Hello again, everyone. Today I come with much better news than I did the first time that I did one of these little introduction parts of the stream. A few days ago, I started a stream stating that I had been unfairly and unjustly copyright struck on Twitter, or X of all places, and that while it wasn't so much an issue with what was taken down, it was the principle of the matter, the fact that I'd been copyright struck for something which I, didn't do wrong. Along with the help of YouTuber Sid Alpha, definitely recommend checking him out. I was able to get messages through to the company that had copyright struck me. I had sent emails to Mojang and Microsoft, and I had started a bit of a Twitter campaign, garnering a fair amount of attention for my small Twitter account, all over the fact that this copyright strike was unjust. Yesterday, I received an email from CoreSearch. Hello, Aneurin. Thank you for reaching out about this issue. We are taking every step to reinstate your post and have already issued a retraction. Additionally, we are taking steps to ensure this sort of thing does not happen again. We are doing what we can on our end to resolve this situation and to put back the content that was struck. We appreciate your patience and understanding. Best. I think it's safe to say we won this one. We survived, or I should say my account survived this whole process. Any copyright strikes that have been pressed against my channel have been removed. The tweet itself is now visible again, even though, again, like I said, it's not so much the content of the tweet that I was worried about. At the end of the day, I don't think there's going to be many people that are going to be going back to March and going, oh, look at this tweet from Aneurin in March. I'm more concerned about the copyright strike on my channel. And thankfully, not my channel, sorry, on my Twitter. Thankfully, that has been resolved. So that's a win. That's definitely a big one in the win column. And I want to thank everyone who has signal boosted my tweets talking about this situation, and I want to especially thank Sid Alpha, who went through a bunch of stuff with me to explain, like, these are the people you need to talk to, this is the email address that you need to send things to, you want to try doing this, this, and this. And I don't know where I would be right now if it wasn't for Sid basically coming to my rescue. He's a bit of an authority in this situation because that's one of the things that he covers. He has a series called Dirty Devs, where he points out developers that have done shady things in the past, specifically in terms of copyright striking. Because a lot of well, I say a lot, there are some developers out there. There's an unfortunate few number of developers out there who allow people to make beta content so long as it is something that is beneficial to them. You know, you're allowed to have your opinion so long as your opinion agrees with us. That sort of attitude. And anyone who speaks badly about a project will get copyright struck, have their video taken down, saying, you're not allowed to say that about us. And Sid Alpha has got years of experience dealing with those kinds of people. So it was a genuine boon to have Sid in my corner. So, genuinely, if you're seeing this, a big thank you to you, Sid. I really appreciate it, man. But of course, that as well as to Sid, to everyone else, like I said, I had so many people signal boosting, so many people retweeting and liking and commenting. And even though we've won in this particular instance, it's not something we can just put aside. It's not something we can pretend is over. Because it's not. It's not over. It's over for this particular case. But the reality is, the DMCA's current system is broken. It is a guilty until proven innocent system, which can be very easily abused. Literally anyone, and I mean that, anyone without authority from the IP or copyright holder or license holder can just go to a channel or to a Twitter account or to anything else and issue a DMCA. You do have to enter your actual details, like your name, your address, and all that, but even then you could probably put fraudulent data in there. You are supposed to put your correct data in there. But there's nothing stopping you from putting in data from your neighbor. From a guy who lives down the street that you don't get along with. It's so easy to do that. You don't need to have authority. A DMCA doesn't get vetted by the copyright holder. If it did, that strike would never have reached my channel. Because Mojang have a very simple, very well laid out series of guidelines saying that we like it when you play Minecraft on stream because it's free advertising. So long as you're not making Minecraft look bad, and what they mean by that is, you know, having some very disagreeable Minecraft mods and saying that this is the base game experience, that kind of thing, then they don't mind what you do. They don't mind if you use mods. They don't, in fact, they support the use of mods. They don't mind you using your own skins. They don't mind if you turn Minecraft into more of a horror game than it already is. So long as you're not making the game and the developers look bad, they're fine with it. So a mistake like this would never happen if the actual copyright holders would be able to go through the list of strikes that have been issued. Because they'd be able to go, that's just someone's stream. That's not DMCA worthy. So the fact that it is possible, for anyone to issue a strike on anyone else is bonkers. And it's wrong. I know there's a lot of people out there that disagree with DMCA as a principle. I don't disagree with DMCA as a principle. I disagree with its implementation. I think that some people's content, especially smaller creators, and of course I'm going to think this way, I am a smaller creator, should be protected. But that's the point. That's why the DMCA was put into action. That's why it exists. It exists so that a big company like Sony or MGM or name a company, you know, so that they can't take my content, use it financially, you know, for financial gain in one of their products, and then be able to beat me to a lawsuit. Because that's, you know, that's a problem. At the end of the day, it seems that law is only afforded, or I should say justice, is only truly afforded to the people with deeper pockets. And if I go up against Sony over a copyright dispute, I'm not going to win. So DMCA exists, supposedly, as a means of smaller creators to be able to say, now hold on a second, and hold the bigger production companies, publishers, etc. to task for any of the shady stuff they do. But unfortunately, the way the DMCA system is worded, and the way that it punishes people, it means that literally anyone can copyright strike any video on YouTube without an actual claim to the IP or to the copyright or to the license. And you can withhold people being paid for their work. If you copy, let's use a small channel that has just got monetization as an example. I'm not going to name names or anything. I don't want to put that out into the universe. But a small channel just got monetization. Their first video out the door that's being monetized, and you copyright strike it. That person isn't getting paid. It doesn't matter if your copyright strike is actual, you know, factual, real, just. It immediately locks down that video. And if they send a counter notice, they have to dox themselves. And that's disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting. That the law would allow this. I think there's something very wrong with the implementation of the DMCA. And I think it's something that we need to stand up about, talk about more often, be loud about, because it's not going to change until people start speaking up loudly. It may never change, but it's definitely not going to change if we all keep quiet. And until it changes, putting out content is playing Russian roulette. At any time this could happen again. That is what I have learned from this. Core Search have said that they're going to what did it say? We are taking steps to ensure this sort of thing does not happen again. Okay. Wanna bet it happens again. That's not me just, you know, doubling down on core search after all of this situation that's been happening the past few days. That's not me saying, oh, well, they're just, you know, horrible people. It doesn't even need to be core search. It could be anyone. It could literally be anyone. And that's not fair. And that's not just. And when the law exists that doesn't bring justice, that's not a good law. When a law can be manipulated, when it is vague, that is one of the biggest and most dangerous things in legal terms. Vagueness. Because vagueness basically benefits whoever gets the lawsuit out first. Because the law can be manipulated. It can be adjusted to... Well, I see it like this, because this is what the law says, and the law is vague in this area. So I think it works like this. And sometimes a judge will say, no, it doesn't. And then you've got precedent. And that's good. But sometimes they have a lot of money. And so the judge doesn't say, it doesn't work like that. Sometimes they have enough money to hire an entire fleet of lawyers. And they will fight and argue and hold up the court for so long that the defendant, or even the person issuing the lawsuit, depends, whoever's, you know, doesn't have the deeper pockets, they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you run out of money. You can't afford a lawyer anymore. You can't afford to live anymore. Because being right is, well, being seen as being in the right is far more important to these people than justice and actually doing the right thing. So, please, don't think of this as being done with. Don't think of this as being over. Yes, I am free of a DMCA claim, but this is not the end. DMCA is broken. And it quite often goes to the lawyers or to the companies with the deeper pockets. So don't let this end with me. This comes back to what I say every single stream. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. We should be excellent to each other. If you see other people with issues pertaining to DMCA, make sure you like and retweet. Like, if it is a legitimate claim, if there's someone is saying, oi, now hold on a second, you've claimed this, and for no reason, then help them out. If you see it, help them out. I heard just recently that a channel I used to watch a lot, MXR, you may know them, Henry and Jeannie, they recently got another number of copyright strikes on the channel, seemingly for no reason. And that's disappointing to hear that it's still happening, that it's still going on for them. It just seems like they're a constant target for this stuff. Which is one of the reasons that I don't really do react stuff on this channel, though I will be doing something later today. So please, if and when you see people being screwed over by DMCA, being screwed over by copyright, by IP ownership, by licensing agreement, if you can see that, if you can see someone who is struggling, please help them out. All it takes sometimes is a like and a retweet. If you've got social media, find a video, find a YouTube video that says, we're being unfairly DMCA'd. Leave a comment. Like the video. Share the video. Engage with that video. So that they can see that people are supporting them. And so that the algorithm can boost that. There's a saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. So if we can make one video extremely loud, or if we can help to amplify the squeaky wheel, then maybe we'll start to see some grease trickle down. Maybe we'll start to see things changing. Once again, I want to thank everyone who have helped me out in the past few days. I didn't know what to do when I saw that I had a copyright strike. It felt like, hang on, this could be the end. It genuinely did. It genuinely felt like this could be the end. Because at first it hit me on Twitter and I was just waiting to get strikes on my YouTube channel. But they never came, thankfully. But in all of that time, in these past few days where I've been stressed out, I felt like I've had a weight on my chest. Seeing everyone respond to this positively and like and comment and share and just tell me that I'm doing the right thing, that keep pushing, be strong. It's genuinely helped. It's lifted my spirits. It's put me in a position where I felt I can fight this. And thankfully, I didn't have to fight back too hard. Thankfully, this time. But I'd very much like it if this didn't happen again. To anyone. And the only way to do that is to be loud and let everyone know that the DMCA is broken and it needs to be fixed. Thank you, everyone. Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My character isn't talking and I am Aneurin, and this is a stream where I'm gonna do a thing and games are gonna get played. Like that. There we go, now I'm talking. That's the way to do it. Welcome everyone to AneurynPlays. Today we're gonna be playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and this could very well be the finale for this for these games. I mean, I don't know, it's wild, it's wilding out there, right? How are you guys? Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream, and Kiko as well, who is a moderator for this evening. Before we get into that though, yeah, so what you've just heard, good news regarding the DMCA. If you haven't seen that yet, if you're watching the VOD and maybe you skipped ahead, maybe go back, give that a little watch, and maybe leave a comment telling me what you think about this whole situation, because I'm pretty sure it's not very fair. But yes, today we will be playing Oracle of Seasons. This could be the end. I think we've done all of the dungeons, and what we'll be doing today is basically just finishing off a bunch of side quests, and yeah, I think that's it really. It's just there's like a couple of side quests to do, and then we're going into the big thing. We're gonna do the boss. We do the bosses. I think this might even be a short stream today. Before we get into all of that, however, I want to welcome the chat. Say hello everyone in the chat. We've got Joseph and Kiko here. Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. I know I've already said that, but I forgot to bring everyone in. So, say hi, chat. How are you doing? How are you guys? Kiko says, I'm a lot better. I have been sick for a couple of days. Some of you might remember I didn't sound great during Stardew. Yeah, that's right. I am hungry, though, so I'm about to eat something. Okay, well, that's fine. Kiko will still be here, hammer in hand, so don't think that you can get away with some shenanigans while she's off making food. No, yesterday was my day off, as you could tell by the fact that I didn't stream. I ended up, you know, because Kiko wasn't well, I ended up being the one doing grocery shopping this week. And, I was gonna say something, now I can't remember what it was. I was gonna mention something, but I can't remember what it was. It just left my mind, you know. It was there for a moment, and then just as I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, let's talk about that, I started talking, and then it just like left. It was like a cat. It was a cat thought. A cat looks like it wants attention, but then as soon as you turn to look at it, it buggers off. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm stuck now, because I don't know what to talk about. I've just run out of things to talk about, because it all left. Monster Hunter! Okay, so, today isn't Monster Monday, as you may have noticed. However, we did get a trailer. Finally, we've gotten a trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds. During this this morning's, I guess, depends where you are in the world, during PlayStation's State of Play, I haven't watched the State of Play, and from what I'm gathering on Twitter, it was kind of lackluster. A lot of people don't seem to have liked it. They thought it was kind of meh, a little bit half-assed. But there was one thing that everyone has kind of gotten a little bit psyched for. And that is, we finally got a trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds. We got a teaser a little while ago, but this trailer has just shown off a lot of things that we've been speculating about for the past few months. So, I'm finally going to make use of my reaction screen, and we're going to take a little look at the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer and kind of go back and forth over it, see if there's something that we want to focus on and be like, oh, that looks really cool. And let's see if I can point out anything to you guys as well. Like, I've played Monster Hunter consistently since Monster Hunter 4. I played a fair bit of 3 as well, but really consistently since 4. And so I'm not necessarily the most expert of experts. I most certainly am not. But I might be able to point out some cool things that I noticed during the trailer. I also have the benefit of having watched the developer chat as well, so I can answer a couple of questions based on what they have said as well. So let's move on over to the reaction screen. Hey, look at that! Look at that, we got use for it finally. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% happy with the appearance of the reaction frame, but we will, you know, I'm going to adjust it, I'm going to fix it in time. Let's watch some Monster Hunter trailer, shall we?
Okay.
Hang on a minute, that's pretty loud. Sorry, hang on. Let me put that back to the beginning. There we go.
Okay.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I'm not sure how I feel about the
I
Katos
hope we find them soon.
talking in English. Look at these. Look at this.
I've never heard.
Look at that environment. I'm gonna have to keep pausing it every so often because, you know, I've already had one DMCA strike recently. I don't want another one. Look at that environment. It's very clear in my mind that we are looking at an Africa-like continent in Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, the desert, this is very common, right? Monster Hunter 4, wasn't it? Was it 4 that started with a desert ship? It was either 3 or 4. So, quite often you get these 4 started this way, yeah. A lot of the time you will get missions that will take you into the desert with big beasties, you know, like the 𝗬𝗏 and the 𝗬𝗏. Where will we go to there? But this continent looks like it's based in something like Africa. It's definitely got a lot of this savanna area. It's got little watering holes. It looks like maybe something, the desert looks like the Sahara. This whole structure that we have here kind of looks like the Ricot structure from Mauritania. It looks like the Eye of the Sahara. So that's really interesting. I wonder what the origin is behind this environment. And then you've got these cool little beasties here, these little herbivores. Look at how many of them there are. Look at how many of them there are. Herds and herds of them. And then you've got these ones with the big spikes in the middle.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
Karatnoth, they're
One
called.
of them's got big spikes on its back.
At least 3 of them, they had spikes. Look at this little guy. Do you see that? It's a little tiny Lagiacrus. It's a little baby Lagiacrus. I don't know if it is actually, it's probably not an actual Lagiacrus, but it's similar body structure and the head looked like a Lagiacrus. I'm just gonna put that there for a second, just put a pin in it, because later on, there'll be something else as well. So this is the monsters that we saw in the teaser.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right.
They are called. Hang on, I did write it down.
The sandstorm.
They're called 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
They kind of look like a 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗏. No, this guy. Now, hang on a minute. This guy here, right? Hold on a second. Let's first talk about the 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗏, shall we? Right? It kind of looks like a 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗏, but it's got
The hunt by order of the guild.
more of a lion sort of feature, maybe a little bit of a bulldog sort of face. A very cool looking monster. And this is called the 𝗬𝗄𝗏𝗁𝗏. And the developers have confirmed 𝗬𝗄𝗏𝗁𝗏 is an amphibious creature. Here you can see the new mount. And look at this. Swapping weapons. You can actually set a secondary weapon in this game.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
This is looking really good. Now, we've only seen 2 monsters, really, but there's so much information here to go over. Those greatsword moves? Now. So, first things first, we need to point out the the visual differences. They have gone with something a little bit more real. You know, very almost photorealistic in the art style, but also something that's a little bit more cartoony and expressive in facial proportions. Like the eyes are bigger, the nose is a little bit bigger, the mouth is a bit bigger. It's an interesting style. No Switch version? Not yet. Hang on, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Good spot. We can get things set up and ready to go.
Now, I'm not really a big fan of everything going photorealistic, right? but I don't mind this. I think this looks pretty good. The only thing that is really off-putting is the fact that they clearly haven't reanimated the lip flaps for English. Right, so it looks like, you remember those old kung fu movies where a character's lips would be flapping and saying things and then he'd just be like, yes. The guy said an entire sentence, but the voiceover just goes, yes. That to me is what we're seeing here.
Find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
I don't know about that, though. I don't know about that, though. I don't know about the cat talking. I don't know if I want that. I think even in Japanese, it would still look like she was trying to talk around her own teeth. Maybe. One of the things that we can point out from the start... One, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. She's got a little 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 plushie on her belt. And the hunter is wearing 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 armor. So that's a good sign. I like 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵. I think 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 is a really cool monster, and I actually like their poison weapons. So, yeah, that's a good start. That's a good start for me. 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵.
I hope we find them soon.
So it seems like the story is relating to this child here, that maybe their family, they got separated from their family by a monster attack or something, and probably that's going to tie directly into the big main monster for this game. We're probably going to be looking for their family, and along the way discover that their the family, their tribe, you know, their social group within the wilds are being terrorized by this monster that we're gonna have to find and face. One of the things that developers did say was that they wanted to better integrate story with the gameplay. So
Incredible.
yeah.
I've never heard of
Once again, just that environment is just stunning.
a Karapnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
First of all, I want to point out this little boy here. I already pointed out the 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 armor, but look at this little boy. It looks like a little baby 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵. He's a little fat 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 bird. I like that. That's cute. That's adorable. I want one. Maybe, hopefully, if we all get together and pray real hard, we're gonna get Kohoots again, and we'll get a 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 skin for the Kohoot. That would be cool. That'd be very nice. Please. Is that tiny Lagiacrus? Like I said, the 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 is going to be an amphibious creature, and here we see crocodile-like amphibians. Maybe we're gonna get water. Maybe we're gonna get water again. Who knows? I'm really hoping.
Now to lead it away from the pack.
So, as you can see here, what we've got is like a little mine, and he's using his like grappling hook like device there. Is 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 related to 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃? Probably. I mean, it's a similar sort of shaped beast. but I wouldn't want to say with absolute certainty, yes, they're the same thing. But both of them are like frog/toad adjacent, very big and powerful creatures. And whereas the 𝗬𝗄𝗏 has the giant steel-like tusks, hence the name 𝗬𝗄𝗏, steel cabra. This one seems to just be a very big, muscular, with a huge tongue, with a massive tongue. But yeah, in this particular sequence, you can see that there is going to be a rideable mount, just like in Rise. These are called secrets. The little things that you ride are called secrets. And with the grapple hook, actually, I'm not sure. It's not actually called a grapple hook, is it? I can't remember what it's called in World. But basically, using this little grapple hook device, you can use it to activate traps that you've set. But also, you see here, he's going to lock onto this rock formation and pull it down. There you go. So what he says there is he wants to separate the main one from the herd. That's going to be a big part of the new mechanics that they're introducing in Wilds, is this herds mentality that some monsters are going to have. And the developers were saying that this is something that they wanted to implement because they wanted to add a greater sense of danger to Monster Hunter Wilds. They wanted you to feel like you are in the middle of a desert. You are in a desolate space. Danger is everywhere. Death is everywhere. And they wanted you to feel it. So this is one of those new mechanics. Some monsters have herds, and you need to separate the main monster from the herd. Otherwise, you're going to get overrun pretty quickly.
The sandstorm.
So there's another example of environmental traps. So you've had sinkholes in Monster Hunter before. Sinkholes exist in Wild. In Rise as well. I think they're in Wild. I'm pretty sure they are. They should be. Because they've been in the previous Monster Hunters as well. Where when you get a monster to stand over a sinkhole, they'll get sucked in. And it kind of acts like a trap. But it's a trap that exists in the environment itself. Sinkholes are scary, and they do look pretty wild, don't they? No pun intended. So yeah, as you can see, oh look, throwing a corpse as well. He actually, that enemy actually throws a herbivore corpse. So that's a bit wild. You can see what I'm saying it again. You can see where the name comes from, though, right? So this is the 𝗬𝗄𝗏. Like I said, it's very similar in shape to the 𝗬𝗄𝗏. It's a big, brutish monster. Very strong, large forearms, and then smaller legs at the back. This one's got very much a snake-like face. If you look at, if you ignore the bottom half, the bottom jaw, it's got a very snake-like upper head, you know? It looks kind of like an emerald python. Or is it, sorry, emerald tree boa, I think it is. And then it's got that large bottom jaw, like a 𝗬𝗄𝗏, but it doesn't have the huge tusks that go with a 𝗬𝗄𝗏. Instead, this guy's got a massive, massive tongue. That charge is very reminiscent of a 𝗬𝗄𝗏, though. So there's your mount. Oh, the mount is gorgeous. It kind of looks like, there's a little bit of bird in there, but there's also a lot of, like, a velociraptor sort of thing. And look at this is new. This is completely new. Something we've never really seen before is that small monsters attacking the big monster. A lot of the time you'd get small monsters and in Rise and World especially, they kind of take a step back when the big monster comes along. In very early Monster Hunter games, they wouldn't do that. They would just keep attacking you, and they would be very frustrating to deal with. But in the later games, they kind of have a sense of fear, a sense of respect for the larger monster, and they back off. Looks like in Wilds, if you manage to get a large monster to interact with a group of small predators, that they will actually attack it. That's crazy. That's something that I really wanted in Rise. So, because Rise introduced a lot of the, Rise and World, both of them, really introduced a lot of the, fights for territory, you know? A territorial battle between two monsters, which was great. And I love watching them fight. But I would have loved to have seen smaller monsters attacking the larger ones. Especially if it's like, you know, you've got the Izuchi. That if you manage to pull a Rogi into an Izuchi area, that the little Izuchi will attack. That would be really cool. But it seems like they finally added that in Wilds. Which, it brings up a lot more in terms of, like, techniques and strategies that you can employ in the battlefield. If you need to get away. Like, if you need to get away from a monster, you can try to draw them into an area with little monsters to attack them, to distract them. In a similar way to how you could drag a monster to another monster to initiate a territory battle. So that's really cool. So this is where we finally see it. Something that we have been speculating on since the teaser. Can you now take two weapons into battle? And it seems like the answer is yes. Now, I don't know if it is going to be limited to a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, or if you could potentially take two melee weapons. But what we can say now with absolute certainty, weapon swapping mid-hunt is here. Bam! Swapping that sword for a heavy bowgun. Perfect. Perfect. And we're seeing a lot more of mounted combat as well there. There are some things you could fight with your doggo in Monster Hunter Rise, but not like this. Not like this. Mounted combat is now a thing, like a fully realized thing. Now this here, this in particular, is what they're calling focus mode. So, as Kiko has pointed out, this does appear to be a greatsword. But much like how in Monster Hunter Rise, you can switch between different, what do they call them? The different sets of silkbind skills. You know, you got the different scrolls. You can switch between the blue scroll and the red scroll. It seems that they've implemented a similar kind of feature into Rise with this new focus mode. And what focus mode allows you to do is target specific weak spots on a monster. One of the complaints I've had for a while with Monster Hunter, and since I started playing Monster Hunter, I have had one major complaint, and that was I can't attack up. If I've got a longsword, I can't, like, swing the sword above my head to attack something that's directly above me. Based on what the developers were talking about in the developer chat afterwards, switching to focus mode will allow you to target specific weak spots with a new set of moves. So if you are potentially, I can't say with 100% certainty, but potentially, if you are targeting a monster's tail that is above you, you may still be able to attack it now. Because of this focus mode. But it does seem that focus mode is going to be a little bit more risk versus reward. You know, greater risk, greater reward. You're going to be able to deal more damage on critical spots on the monster. But as you can see, a lot of these maneuvers are quite different. There's a lot of build-up. There's a lot of build-up. But if you hit, you get extra payoff. You get extra damage dealt. And it looks like with that, like that running charge there, you're gonna be pretty locked in. You know? Is that as soon as that starts, you're gonna have to follow through with it. Otherwise, you know, you could screw it up. You could do a charge attack and then just get completely wiped out by a monster because you misjudged it. So this is where I'm seeing that, like, risk-reward sort of setup coming into play here. And look at that long charge for that explosive attack on the heavy bowgun.
I've selected you as a...
That is really interesting. I'm really interested in seeing where that's going. I want to know more than just the heavy weapons like the greatsword and the heavy bowgun. I'm very curious what focus mode is going to mean for the longsword, because obviously I'm a longsword main. I will forever be a longsword main. It's just the weapon that I can get to grips with the best. Do you know what though? I'm just thinking about this. Do you know what this monster reminds me of? Tibetan hounds. The Tibetan wolfhound. It's like a monster version of Tibetan wolfhound. I thought it was something between a cross between a lion and a bulldog, but no, it's more like a Tibetan wolfhound. I think that's what they're called. No, sorry, not wolfhound. Tibetan mastiff. Yeah, Tibetan mastiff. Like, you look at this thing, and you look at, copy that image. Let's see if I can post that here. I can't. Okay. Save image. Sure. Like that. There he is. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. That is basically the same. It's the same stance and everything. It's basically the same thing. Because what the Tibetan Mastiff does is it has a mane that it fluffs out when it's in attack mode. So yeah, I think this is based off the Tibetan Mastiff.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
I think the big bad monster for this game is going to be lightning based. Let's assume for a second that it's the monster that caused this big ring structure that looks like the Eye of the Sahara. And look at the way it glows in the storm. I think the big bad is going to be something lightning based. What do we reckon? What do you guys think? Because I think that shape, I think that's a lot bigger than we think it is. Maybe it's like further in the distance, and that's where we're gonna find, or that's where we're heading towards, and we're gonna find a big monster there. That's my thoughts. That looks so good though. And I love that these little ones, these little,
Thank you, sir.
the herbivores with the spikes on their back, that they attract the lightning. Didn't know that Monsanto games had a big bad. They have, usually, the monster that's on the box is the big bad. Like, it's the boss monster for the game. So, usually it's the one that's on the box. Not always, because, the one on the box for World was an Anjanath? Monster Hunter World. Oh, no, it was, okay. It was the, oh, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, that doesn't help me. It's got all meme names on it. Let's see. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰. I couldn't think what his name was. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰. He's the one that's on the front cover of World. But actually, there is also a secondary cover for World. Where there is a Rathalos. But 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 is kind of the big bad. But it turned... I mean... I'm not going to go into spoilers on that one in case you wanted to actually play World, but he may not necessarily be as big bad as everyone thinks he is. And then you've got, like, the true big bad. Like, in Rise, for example, the big bad is Magnamalo. But that's not the true big bad. The true big bad is revealed later to be Ibushi and Nawa. And actually, the same thing with Sunbreak. Like, in Sunbreak, the big bad is Malzeno. But then it turns out that there's an even bigger bad. In the form of Geismagorm. So yeah, there's usually a big bad. And I think that the box big bad is going to be relating to this structure. So what do they call them? There's a word for it. Tene uses the word, and I don't recall what the word is. Bird is the word. That's very important, because haven't you heard about the word? Bird is the word. Where is the... Why does the Monster Hunter wiki never show up when I search for Monster Hunter? Okay, so if I go Monsters, Nergigante... Oh, it doesn't actually say. It's kind of like signature monster, okay? I can't remember what it's called, but there's a word that they use for the box monster. And, let's just call him the signature monster for now. Nergigante is the signature monster for flagship. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I was having so much trouble thinking up. Right. Yes. Nergigante is the flagship monster for world. And, Magnamalo is the flagship monster for Rise. They are the first kind of big bad that you encounter in the game. And I think that the signature / flagship first big bad monster that we're going to encounter in Wild is going to be an electric type or lightning type, and it's going to have something to do with that structure. Maybe some massive storm that it's able to generate that came crashing down. Because this almost looks like something that's been melted and reformed because of like a lightning strike. You see what I mean? How it looks like something has hit it in the middle and around the edge has solidified into this shape. It was enough power to melt the rock, and it kind of splashed, and it solidified as it splashed. I think that looks really cool. And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a monster that is lightning based, and it's gonna be the cause of this formation. But I love that. I love that these guys, they can get hit by lightning and they just tank it like it ain't no thing. That's so cool. I am really psyched for Monster Hunter Wilds. You may have guessed I am very psyched for Monster Hunter Wilds. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm definitely gonna have to get this on PC. Because I want the absolute best version of this game. Alright, so that's something that that Joseph pointed out at when we first run through this, is that we've only got PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam. It doesn't say Switch. Now, my thoughts are very simple. It doesn't say Switch because it's not going to be on the Switch, because it's going to come out on the sequel system. It's going to come out on the successor. I need to get a new PC. I do. Don't worry, I am working on it slowly. It's one of those things that I'm a little bit apprehensive because I'm terrified of buying the wrong thing and spending a lot of money that I don't have. So, yeah. But yeah, PS5, Xbox Series X/S. I mean, I could always play on Xbox. And Steam. But something that the developers said, and I've mentioned this before, they said this somewhere following the announcement that Rise was coming to PC. That they couldn't do cross-platform play between Nintendo Switch and PC, but they would be going into future games with that in mind. So, who knows? We may actually see some kind of cross-platform play in Wilds, and it's going to come out on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, so PC. Hopefully it won't matter what we buy, and we should be able to play together. And then maybe later on, we'll see it release for the Switch 2. I think it is coming to Switch 2. And that's the only reason why it doesn't say Switch, is because it's going to be on Switch 2. So what we've got here in the design for the title is rather interesting. Like, you've got these two monsters, look, intertwined with one another. And this one seems to have... I don't know if it's just me. Maybe you guys don't see it the same way. But to me, this looks very musical. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? This almost looks like a musical staff. It's not perfect, but it kind of has that feel to it. And it makes me wonder if the monster is going to have something relating to sound. So we've got these two monsters, as you can see. I think what this is symbolizing, because you can see as well here, it's got a reflection. And it's got the two monsters. You've got, like, what looks like a white monster going up and a black monster going down. I think what the theme is going to be is something like... and this is funny because Kiko and I were watching something last night which mentioned this topic. The concept of as above, so below. So there's kind of like a balancing effect that's happening here. You've got one beast that's going up and the other one that's going down. And they're intertwined. Their fates are one and the same. And there's, like I said, the reflection. So, as above, so below. As in heaven, so too in earth. And then you've got these these 5 circles. The 5 circles are actually really interesting. Not because they have any significant meaning. They may just be an example of, you know, that circular structure that you find in the desert. But they're all dragons. This one's got a little head here. This one's got a head here. This one's got a head there. I think this is going to be connected to the 5 big boys. The 5, like, godly dragons that is mentioned in Monster Hunter World. This is going to continue that legend of the 5 dragons. It seems. And so we've got one dragon here, one dragon there, another dragon here, another dragon here. But the 5th circle is becoming this dragon. So it's like this dragon is separating itself from the 5. But in doing so, it's created this negative version of itself. It's very interesting. Now, if I go to the... Oops, sorry. Legend of the 5 Dragons. Monster Hunter. Tale of the 5 Dragons. Okay, so these are the 5 dragons. One dragon sank into the sea, and it became the land. One dragon lifted its gaze to the sky, and became the mountains. One dragon stooped low, and became the lakes, and scattered its scales to create the rain. One dragon fell into a deep slumber, and became the forests. The last dragon climbed far into the sky, to become a star of sapphire blue, shining brightly above the island. So these are the 5 dragons, supposedly. Which dragon is this? Could this be the dragon that scattered its scales to become the rain? We're seeing a lot of storms, a lot of weather in this new game. Could this be the storm dragon? Alternatively, could this one be the sapphire blue dragon? The dragon that climbed high into the sky and became the sun. Oh, well, not the sun. Became a blue star. Very interesting. There's also this reflection. Like I said, reflection. That's kind of like a lake, isn't it? Like a mill pond. So it could be the dragon that stooped low and became the lakes, and scattered its scales to become the rain. And these look like drops. Like ripples in a pond. Very interesting. I'm writing a story that has a similar thing, but only 2 dragons. Okay. So, I'm just thinking that, I kind of have something similar, but it's not necessarily 2 dragons. It's actually 2 tribes of dragons in the thing that I'm writing. But, yeah. kind of as above, so below sort of situation. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure which dragon this is supposed to be. But the other thing that I'm noticing as well, now that I'm paying attention to it, notice that in this one, it's all smooth ripples, kind of like this. But in the dragon that's going up, it's a jagged line. Lightning. Could it be that these dragons are going to be based off Raijin and Fujin? Lightning and thunder? Lightning with the zigzaggy line, and thunder with the sound waves and the ripples? And as you can see, where they cross over, look. So the dragon, which seems to be all ripples and sound, where it crosses over with this dragon, it's got lightning, look. It's got zigzag lines. And then where this dragon with the zigzag lines crosses over with this one, it turns into sound. It's like they are interconnected. That this dragon, which is mostly sound, comes from the lightning, and the lightning comes from the sound. So thunder and lightning, they're inextricably linked. That's interesting. I think this is going to be thunder and lightning. Raijin and Fujin. So what monster does that count as? It would have to be the dragon that stoops low and becomes the lakes and the rain. I kind of thought Nawa and Ibushi were more like Raijin and Fujin. Are they, though? They're both lightning. I understand what you're saying, like they're two parts of the whole. But I don't know. I think these two might be Raijin and Fujin. One dragon with a focus on lightning, with a little bit of that sound effect. And then another dragon based on sound, with a little bit of that lightning effect. That's really... That's really cool. If that's true, if that's correct, then that's really cool. Well, there we have it, ladies and gents. Monster Hunter Wilds. Just in case this doesn't have cross-platform play, I'm going to say this right now. Okay? I am going to be getting Monster Hunter Wilds on PC. Okay? If they reveal that Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to all platforms, including the Switch successor, and it will be cross-platform, obviously it doesn't matter. But if it does matter, if they aren't going to do cross-platform play, then I'm going to be getting it on PC. Because I want the better version. I want to be able to play the best version that I can. And I think that we've all pretty much got a PC that will probably run Monster Hunter. Even my PC, I could probably run... Oh, well, not anymore. 6 months ago, I could have possibly have run Monster Hunter World. I don't trust it today. So... yeah, I think we've all got PCs that can run Wilds. So that's what I'm going to be going for. I'm going to be going for the one that is more, you know, ubiquitous, more consistent across everyone that that we play with. Because some people I know have got PlayStation, some people have got Xbox, some people don't want to get either, and I completely understand. This generation is a write-off, honestly. Aside from the Switch, that has clearly done gangbusters. PlayStation 5 and Xbox are just... I see people on Twitter fighting about which one is better, PS5 or Xbox, and I'm just seeing a bunch of vultures just fighting over scraps. Because PlayStation 5 and Xbox have been pretty bad in general. I'm not saying this because I'm a Nintendo streamer. I have an Xbox, and honestly, it's probably one of my biggest regrets. Hey Hunter, welcome to the stream. How you doing? So yeah, I'm gonna be buying a new PC soon-ish, hopefully. And then we can play some Monster Hunter when this finally comes out. You doing good? That's awesome. Glad to hear it. I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen now, seeing as we've gone through the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. That's really fun. That's really cool. I'm really happy with what we've seen so far. There we go. I'm thinking that Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be a huge, huge improvement over both Worlds and... over World, sorry, not Worlds. World and Rise. I did make a little post saying World Wishlist. What I wanted to see in World. It looks like we've got dual loadouts. That's a thing that's happening. It looks like we're gonna get... It's possible that we're gonna get underwater back. Maybe not to the same extent, but we're definitely getting amphibious creatures. The Chatacabra is confirmed to be an amphibious creature. So, who knows? We could end up going with Monster Hunter 3 style water, which would be really cool. I am totally down for more underwater hunting. Bigger, more complex areas. That's another thing that I said. So I got 5 on my list. I've got more in-depth crafting. We've not seen anything that would suggest that yet. Dual loadouts, that is confirmed. Actual hunting, so kind of like with Monster Hunter World, where you have to find evidence for where a monster is and then track it. So that's definitely a thing. Underwater is in the plausible column right now, and bigger, more complex areas is an absolute certainty. So we're basically getting everything that we want. Or I'm getting everything that I want from Wilds. Tene said that he wants to see a focus on like hunting prep. Something like Switch skills, which is we are getting something that's kind of like Switch skills because we're getting the focus system. Weren't there amphibious in World? Sort of. But not like creatures that you actually have to fight underwater. Wait, were there amphibious creatures in... Yeah, I guess there was. There was like Mizutsune, Gyrotodas. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. We do Monster Hunter Wild together? Absolutely. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to keep the Monster Hunter Monday going until Wild releases, and then we're going to play Wild. There were fishies. There was, yeah, there was Gyrotodas, is it Plasioth? No, not Plasioth. Plasioth was in 4. Royal Ludroth is kind of amphibious, but obviously it's definitely more of a land creature. I think Gyarados and Mizutsune are probably the two most amphibious, if that makes any sense. Yeah, the mudfishies, that's right, Gyarados. It'd be a Wild Monday? Absolutely. I am so down for that. I'm so down for playing Monster Hunter Wild with everyone. Because we've gotten such a big community growing now, where we have to do multiple groups for hunts on Mondays. And we have to cycle people out. We got Hellfires here like every week. We got Morgan that turns up occasionally. We got Angela that turns up occasionally. We've got Colt. We've got Pow, who is now learning to play Monster Hunter, starting from scratch. Wild Wednesdays? Oh, don't get me started. I will turn this into a 6-day-a-week thing. Monster Monday and Wild Wednesday. I don't want this to turn into a Monster Hunter channel. I'm okay with being known as that guy that plays Monster Hunter, but I don't want this to turn into a Monster Hunter channel, right? I need to be careful about that. I mean, we could do... If I don't do Saturdays, we could do Monday through Friday. And we could do a Monster Monday and Wild Wednesday. We could do that. We also had James in the other chat from Japan too. That's right. Yeah, we've got more and more people turning up to play Monster Hunter. So this... I mean, this side of my streaming is definitely growing to an extent that, yeah, like I said, we'd have to do like 2 or 3 different groups. If everyone were to turn up at the same time... Orlando, there's another one. Orlando as well. If everyone were to turn up on the same Monday, we would not be able to do hunts with everyone together. So there's another thing that I want for Wilds. I want the 16-person lobbies to come back from 3. Because that's something that I feel has been, we've lost. You know? Being able to get a lot of people into a single lobby, and then 4 people choosing to do the hunt together. I think that's something that we need. We need 16 or even 32 or even 64 person lobbies. You know, 100-person lobby. Why not? Let's just have large lobbies that everyone can come in and we can all hunt together. Even if it is only 4 hunters per hunt, which is fine, having a large lobby is going to make all the difference. Especially if it's cross-platform. I hope it's going to be like Breath of the Wild. Like a big open world. That'd be interesting. I would like to see them try and do something like that, but I can't imagine that it would work particularly well. It'd be cool. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see a super complex open world Monster Hunter game. I just don't think they would go that direction. That's too different. Maybe it's like a side game, like Monster Hunter Stories 3. They could do something like that. Actually, I think Breath of the Wild treatment would work really well on Monster Hunter Stories 3. That would be really good. Huh. And they can finally, you know, determine what the shape of the world really is by making it in a Breath of the Wild style game for Monster Hunter Stories. Because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of theories as to what the world looks like. And there's kind of a map. I believe it was in the Monster Hunter World art book. And there's a lot of theories as to what the shape of the world really is. That would be really cool to see. Yeah, I'm with Hunter on this one. I'd love to see a Breath of the Wild style Monster Hunter game. Actually, here's another one. I want to see a Monster Hunter fighting game. You know those arena fighting games like Dragon Ball Z, Tenkaichi? There's a new Tenkaichi coming as well, by the way. That's not really a big thing for my channel, but yeah. There is a Tenkaichi coming. A new one. So, you know the games like that? Dragon Ball Z, Tenkaichi, you got Naruto Shippuden. There's My Hero Academia, One's Justice. And I think there's a One Piece one as well. No, not like Soul Calibur. I guess Pokken Tournament as well. Tournament. Pokken Tournament is another one that's kind of like that, though it does have the side-on 2D fighting style. It's also got the 3D fighting style. But those 3D fighting arenas like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, My Hero Academia, all those. I want a Monster Hunter fighting game that's like that, where you play as a monster. And it's got like a really cool, complex fighting game mechanic where you play as those monsters in an arena for a turf war. And I can kind of imagine it now. Like, you're fighting through all of these arenas, fighting all these different monsters. And then the final boss is a hunter. That would be cool. That would be really cool. You're working your way up the food chain. You're becoming the biggest, strongest, baddest monster that there's ever been of your species. You've become an apex. You've gone beyond. You've become arisen. And then a hunter comes along, and you've got to fight the hunter as the final boss. That would be sick. Man, that would be sick. That would be an amazing fighting game. I'd be down for that. Capcom, I hope you're listening. Mix an open world. Sorry, I got possessed by the spirit of Klaatu the robot for a second. Mix an open world game and complex ecosystems, and you have what, in my opinion, is a perfect Monster Hunter game. I would agree. That would be really cool. I'm just kind of worried that it would take away from... I think the complexity of the ecosystems would be a problem. Like, that would be super complex. Maybe for Monster Hunter Generation 6 or 7, but I don't think we'd necessarily have the technology for it right now. I think you're right, though. That would be the next best thing. It would be not so much like Breath of the Wild, but like Tears of the Kingdom, where you've got that central location. Like in Tears of the Kingdom, you've got the encampment, which I can't even remember what it's called. But you've got the central encampment. And then you keep coming back and forth to that encampment. And then going out into the world and coming back to the encampment. Yeah. That would make for a really cool Monster Hunter game. I think that is something that they could do. But because of the complexity of the ecosystems and making sure that the monsters react appropriately within those ecosystems, that would be a lot of work. like a crazy amount of work. I imagine if they started working on that today, we still wouldn't get it for like 5-6 years. They did do ecosystems in world. Yeah, they did, but not in the same way, not on the same sort of scale that you were suggesting. What they would have to do is basically think about the way the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, how you've got like mountainous regions, you've got snowy mountainous regions, you've got jungle regions, desert region, kind of like what you do have in Monster Hunter, but it's more. There's more complexity because it's all interconnected. So you'd have monsters that would only appear in some regions, and then some monsters which would appear in multiple regions. So they would have to have a completely different behavioral script for every area that they are in. When you've got something like the way that Monster Hunter is now, it's really easy because you say, right, this monster will only appear in the desert arena and in the jungle arena, for example, right? You know exactly what that monster is going to encounter. If it never goes to an area that has underwater, you never have to program that monster to deal with water. But if you've got a big, wide, open, interconnected world that someone has the possibility of dragging a monster from their preferred environment into another environment, let's say, for example, a monster that would be in Eldin, you know, in Death Mountain in Breath of the Wild, and you dragged that monster down to Zora Domain, which is mostly water, that monster might not know how to deal with the water unless it's programmed in to do so. So the sheer amount of programming required for the behavior of those monsters, not just in the specific environments like Death Mountain, Zora Domain, Gerudo Desert, the jungles of Faron, you know, stuff like that, but also all the interconnected areas as well. How do they react to the interconnected areas? Do they climb up the mountain and around and then come down somewhere else? Do they try to squeeze through a narrow pass? It's a lot of, that is a lot of work. And it's a lot of work that they would have to do for each individual monster. They wouldn't be able to do it like, oh, we'll program it once and we'll just copy and paste it. It wouldn't work like that, unfortunately. So they would definitely have to figure out a way to get it to work, and in such a way that it wouldn't necessarily take up too much time programming for every single monster. But I think what they would result in would be a world that is either a lot smaller than Breath of the Wild, which, you know, understandable, Breath of the Wild is huge, or a lot fewer monsters. So maybe only when you buy the game, it's only got like 10 monsters in it, and then maybe they release a new monster every couple of months after that. But it would be very slow going. It would be a very complex game to make. Just the small amount of coding that I understand now from learning to make games, that would be extremely complex. It would be freaking cool though. Oh my goodness, dude. That would be amazing. If they could get that to work, that would be an absolutely incredible Monster Hunter game. It would probably open up. I think that they could probably do it in the sense like, you know, like you have in Monster Hunter now, where they would go into a cave and then pop out of another cave. Like that sort of portaling is already in the game. But yeah, man, that would be a really cool game. A fully immersive, actual hunting game where you go to the central arena and then you select what it is that you need to hunt, and then you've just got this huge open world to explore and discover and travel around. That would genuinely be incredible. I think you're right. That would be the best Monster Hunter game. If it's done correctly. If it's done right. See, this is the thing. With open world games, it has to have a very good reason to be open world. And it's very easy for them to make a mistake that would make it the worst game ever. That's the thing. That's the big concern, is that it's not necessarily guaranteed to be the best game ever. It definitely sounds like it could be. But if they stuff up, it could very well be the worst Monster Hunter game ever. To be honest, the only problem I had with Breath of the Wild is that after a while it gets repetitive. It does. I agree. This is the reason why I preferred Tears of the Kingdom. It felt like there was more to do. And more varied things to do. Like, you're running around, you're doing your shrines the same as Breath of the Wild. But along the way, you're like liberating a town that's been overrun with moblins. You're besieging a pirate ship. Actually, you're besieging a few pirate ships. You're assaulting the tower, you know, in the Hyrule Castle. Tears of the Kingdom, oh, and obviously all the Sky Islands and things. I mean, I love Tears of the Kingdom. It was such a good game. I didn't like Breath of the Wild when it first came out. I played it, I enjoyed it enough to continue playing it. But overall, I was like, yeah, this isn't bad, but I prefer I prefer Twilight Princess. I like my Zeldas to be story-driven. And I felt like Breath of the Wild didn't have that. After a while, though, I did find myself... I watched DB Geek playing Breath of the Wild, and his enthusiasm for Breath of the Wild really stoked my own. And I went back to play Breath of the Wild, and I felt like I understood it a little bit better after watching someone else playing it. And I do like Breath of the Wild now, and I understand where it was going for. It's got this genuine sense of loneliness. And the way a lot of people criticize the fact that it didn't have music, it just had kind of ambient piano pieces, and that just adds to the loneliness. That just makes the whole thing feel like, where is everyone? This place is empty. But it's not like a bad kind of empty, it's a good kind of empty. It's a sense of foreboding, it's mournful, it's sorrowful, it's lonely. And I think they did a fantastic job of getting that feeling across. I think I was a little bit stubborn towards it initially. I guess I didn't really want Breath of the Wild to be good, because it didn't have the things that I thought make a Zelda. Which is a little bit childish, to be fair. But, no, I've since come to like Breath of the Wild for its simplicity and for its... the juxtaposition of it being such a big and open world with very little to do. It adds to that sense of loneliness. Tears of the Kingdom also got repetitive after a while, but not as quick as Breath of the Wild. I did enjoy slapping the crap out of goblins with Monero. Yeah, that does sound fun. That is kind of fun. I like that. Hey Donald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're just chatting at the moment. Actually, do you know what? We've been going for 2 hours. I didn't think we'd gone that long. Let's play some Zelda before we run out of time. Because today, still bad? Oh, dude. Oh, what's going on? Oh, no, no, no. Things going wrong on my end. Things going wrong on my end. Oh, dear. Yeah, right? Yeah, I said that. I did say that. I said that this stream might be a little bit shorter because we're close to the end of Oracle of Seasons. But it turns out... It turns out, however... Well, Donald, I hope that, whatever you're dealing with right now, that, you can come out of it, and you can fight your way through, and come out stronger on the other side. That's really the only thing. Every challenge that we face in our lives is some way... it's a means of teaching ourselves how to overcome that challenge, you know? And because we're gonna meet the same challenges again. Nothing ever happens just once. They say that lightning doesn't strike twice, but that's a lie. I hope that what you're dealing with right now, you know, you come through it, like I said, you come through it a stronger person in the end, and you come out prepared to deal with that problem again in the future. So that at very least, if you're hit with the same issues as you're dealing with right now, you're gonna, it's gonna be an easier time. So good luck to you, mate, and I hope you do well. Catch you later. I really got the feeling of sadness and loneliness when beating the bird divine beasts as they drop you off the archery place. It had a sad theme playing, it really hit. Yeah, I agree. The Rito area is really lonely. It's just got that sense about it, doesn't it? Even though it's like, it's a pretty well populated area, it still has just this sense of isolation. That's the word. That's the word. Isolation. Like, the rest of the world is lonely, but it feels so open that there's like so much around you, but you are on your own. When you're at the Rito place, you feel isolated. And they played into that in Tears of the Kingdom. Because in Tears of the Kingdom, the Rito village is so isolated that when they get the blizzard, they can't get any food. So yeah. Yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from, Joseph. Definitely. I guess, Joseph, that part of the sadness was the bittersweet victory. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? There's definitely a bittersweet victory in all of that. But then again, it's kind of the same for all the divine beasts, you know? Sure, you're releasing their souls, the champion's souls, but it is still a sense of, well, now they're really dead, you know? Now they're not just dead, they're gone. And that whole sequence with Mipha, where she looks down from the top of Varuta, and she sees her father and just wishes she could say hello to him again. That broke my heart. I felt it less with Daruk and Urbosa, but with Mipha and Revali, they felt like victories too late. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I think with Daruk, it was a lot more happy, you know? There was a sense with Daruk that life continued on. And Daruk was able to look down and see, what's his name? The annoying one. And, he could see that, you know, his lineage has continued. His bloodline hasn't ended with him. Life goes on, and he will be remembered. Daruk lives on in my amiibo of him. Same. Yeah, I've got all the amiibos. But yeah, Daruk looked down and he was happy. Even Urbosa was just like, you know, the Gerudo will continue. The Gerudo will not end here. This is not the end for us. This is just, you know, a new beginning. But with Revali, he didn't leave anyone behind, and Mipha was quite young, and the world around Mipha in like the Zora domain, everyone, even though it's been 100 years, are still mourning Mipha. And when you finally release her, and she's up on top of Varuta, she looks down sorrowfully, like mourning the fact that she could never be with them again. Even though that she has been released from her prison, she still can't go back to her father. She still can't stay with Link. So yeah, with Revali and Mipha, there's more of a sad acceptance to their situation, whereas Daruk is content with the situation, and Urbosa is just always positive because you can't get a Gerudo down. I don't know, something Matt Pat 5 stages of grief. Link was dead all along. And with that, we're going to take our final steps into the world of Oracle of Seasons. Here we go. Hey King J, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I tell you what, King J, when this stream is over, definitely recommend going back to the beginning. If you're a fan of Monster Hunter, if you like Monster Hunter, or maybe you just like watching people play Monster Hunter or something, do consider taking a look back at the beginning, because we went over the trailer that just dropped. We kind of went into like a lot of depth. We spent 2 hours, it seems, talking about Monster Hunter trailers. So if that's something that interests you, there you go. How are you doing today, mate? We're gonna jump on in now to Oracle of Seasons and finish it off. Oh, and I did spend a little bit of time off stream chopping down signs. Now, if I'm correct, this sign will be number 100. Okay. So we're finally gonna see what happens. Because King J has been hinting to us for a while now that something is gonna happen when we cut down 100 signs. Time spent off stream grinding, leveling up. Yeah, kind of. Leveling up my sign killing. So, before we go fight General Onox, let's, Oh, I didn't do anything! I thought something was gonna happen when I break the sign. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go to see the sign guy. Alright, so, let's see. The sign guy is over by the furnaces. Okay. Oh, I need the jumping ability. Ah. Alright, so, if we go... Which way from here? Right, yes. I gotta go up. This way. There we go. That's the way. That's the way. Oops. It's easier to jump across there. Not this place again? Yeah. This nut bar that is in love with signs. Okay, let's see what happens. You've broken 103 signs! I warned you, but now, how could you be so cold? Prepare yourself. You'll pay. Surprised? Yes! I thought you turned off my game. Oh, I'm getting a pain in my left arm, guys. That's it. That's it. This game just killed me in real life. Ah. Yes, I'm surprised. You've learned your lesson now. No, I'm gonna go kill some more signs. You won't break any more signs. Take this ring to remind you of your mistake. A ring? My chest feels fluttery. King J, do you realize what you've done to me? Oh. Now I'm gonna kill twice as many signs. Actually, is this way? Hang on. From where I was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, 6, 7, 9. I think it's quicker to go this way than to go to Subrosia. I'm gonna chop them all down now. That's it. That guy nearly gave me a heart attack. Do come in. Welcome to Vasu Jewelers. What can I do? Appraise. Which one's this one? is 20 rupees. I see. I call this the sign ring. 100 signs broken. That's what this ring is. Wood chip lust? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling wood chippery right now. And King Jay's looking like he's gonna go into one. That's all it was? I thought this was gonna be something like a secret boss or... I don't know. I didn't think it was just gonna be a crappy ring. Righto. Righto. Did I do the other secrets? Oh no, we didn't. We got secrets to do. Oh, okay. I think we're one secret short though. We are. We're one secret short. I've got the library secret, Zora, Mamuyan, and 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I don't have the third secret, the third last one. The third last one? I don't have the last one. Okay, how about we do that first? Let's do that first. Let's go save and quit. Okay. I'm gonna just put the thing on. Yep. Yes, I was. I was too busy killing signs that I didn't even think to do the other secrets. That's fine though, because I can do the secrets in the stream instead. So I need to go. Let's see. Library and Zora domain are pretty close. There's the dog lady, which is in the village. I can do that right now. Oh wait, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I can do that one as well. Wait. I am Plen, the mayor here in Lina City. Did you need me for something? Yes. Where's my pen? I found 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁, but I haven't got my pen. There it is. Okay, so 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁. There we go. So I need to give him the code, which is 64 capital T % capital R. It's from the oddly dressed out-of-towner. Thank you for your kindness. Please accept this. You got a ring. Okay. Remember, it needs appraisal. Wait, how do I... He hasn't given me a secret to take back. Interesting. Oh, look, it's me. Alright, let's see what this ring is. Oh my goodness, I got a few rings. Okay. Gasha ring. Grow great. Okay. Yep, sure. Call this one the heart ring, level 2. Recover lost hearts. A recovery ring? I wish I'd had this during the bloody game. See, I call this the Whispering. No effect from jinxes. Okay, I got that one in the other game. It's fine. I see. I call this the Zora ring. Looks like a pair of lips. Oh, Zora ring. Yeah, of course. It's based on Ruto. That kissy face. Dive without breathing. That is what this... Just an endless dive? That's so useful. Okay. It's 20 rupees. Appraise. Yeah. I see. I call this the spin ring. Double spin attack. Okay, that sounds cool. So if I go, let me take a look at some of these. Take that one off, and I'll switch it for the... What's that one? Whimsical ring, sword damage down, but sometimes deadly. That's actually pretty cool. Whispering, okay. Slayer's ring, no, okay. Double spin ring, yeah, let's put that one on. Like, Moblin, Discovery, Quicksand. Heart ring, yeah, we'll put that on for now. Okay, so that's everything. That's everything I've collected. What's that? Friendship ring? Okay. Right, I need to go check this. Hang on. Cause this is kind of mental. Hi. Okay. Nothing's happening. Oh, wait. No, okay. I thought maybe all drops become hearts. Oh! Oh! There it goes! Yeah, I just gained a heart there. It just takes a while. Oh, wait, did it go up because I picked up a rupee? No. Yeah. Oh, that was a fairy. Yeah, my hearts went up when I picked up a fairy. That's different. That's new. Okay, interesting. The other one was the spin ring. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like that. I actually kind of like that ring. I think I already have that ring in, Seasons. So the other one was... Oh, I didn't bring it with me. The other one was the Zora ring for swimming underwater. Okay. What a mess. Oh, what? Do you need something? Yes. Okay. Mama Yan. I've got a secret for you. Right question mark ampersand backslash Q. Yes. Oh, my dear mother is in Holodrum. That young at heart mother of mine is a worry. You've done so much. But can I make a request? My precious dog has gotten lost. He's somewhere in town, so I'd like you to get him. He's so delicate. You carry him properly. There's a huge reward if you find him. Okay. Oh, wait, I know this quest. This is like the Ocarina of Time quest, isn't it? But where's the dog? What the dog doing? It's outside of town. Hi, you. Okay, you don't have... Anyone got anything to say about dog? Wait, so that kid was going to the tower to play? Of course, yeah, it's not evil anymore, it's just a big tower. You know, having the black tower, just had a thought. So you've got the black tower, right? And Ambi's not evil anymore. So they could turn this into a dwelling. Like, they could put hundreds of houses into this tower. And Queen Ambi will have invented the first ever block of flats. Where's this dog? Oh, they're not here anymore. They've gone to Holodrum. Excuse me, have you seen a dog? No, not the Mako tree. Dog. I know exactly where the Mako tree is. She ain't moving anywhere. I've already looked in here, haven't I? Do you know where dog is? I don't like your mustache. It terrifies me that some guy ripped it off his face and gave it to me. So you want to start off from scratch? No. Never include that line in a video game. The last thing I want to feel like is that, you know, I've accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Who the heck is this dog? Do you know where there's a dog? Have you seen a dog? This is in a city. It's the city where time runs on without end. Actually, yeah, that's a little bit different from other Zelda cities. Time seems to stop when you're in Hyrule Castle Town. Never mind. Oh, there you are. Oh, no. Come here, you. Oh, no, where'd you go? No! It's gone! Oh! Oh, he ran away. I don't know where he's gone now. So it turns out that the dog can be outside of the town, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure Mamoyan said that he was in town. Yeah, where'd he go? There he is. Come here, little bastard. You caught the dog. I did indeed. My precious pup, where were you? Thank you for bringing him home safely. Here is your reward. A ring. Okay. Don't forget to take it to the jeweler for appraisal. She also hasn't given me another secret to take back to Holodrum. Okay. Oh, I guess she doesn't have to, because I can transfer the rings, can't I? Yep, just appraise this ring. I see. I call this the snowshoe ring. No sliding on ice. I wish I had that in the last stream. Okay, we done Mamayan, Mayor Plen. The next two is Zora and Library. Oh, wait, that one, yeah. Okay, oh, I can grab some more of these. Okay. Do you need me, Great Mermaid? We call her Mermaid. I want to punch you right on the snoz. Okay, secret. Right? Question mark. Ampersand. Tilde. H. Capital H. Oh, a secret from the Zora. I sent to Holodrum to find us a new domain. You have done well. Thank you for your reward. Yes, lend me your sword. I shall sharpen it. What? You got the legendary masters. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. That. No. No, my brain just turned to mush. Okay, no, that. I am so glad this is an Easter egg. He didn't see the thing. Okay, see, he didn't sharpen my sword. What happened was he took my noble sword and then he reached behind himself and pulled out the master sword that Link had left behind. King Zora actually stole the master sword the last time that he was in Hyrule, because Link left the master sword in the Lost Woods in A Link to the Past, and then King Zora comes along and steals it. That's what happened. That's what happened. King Zora is actually a thief. Also, I just realized something. I'm an international spy. I just passed on a secret to King Zora. A secret message to King Zora from a Zora in Holodrum about finding a new domain. So the Zora are planning on invading Holodrum. And I'm the one that took the information. I did that. I started the war. No wonder there's no Holodrum and Labrynna in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The Zora have completely wiped them out and sunk them under the sea. Oh! Oh, now, hold on a second. Maybe that's where the people of Lurelin Village came from. The Zora invaded. And the people of Lurelin Village are the refugees that escaped and came to Hyrule. That's genuinely a terrifying thought that it actually kind of fits. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, apparently I've got the Master Sword. I'll teach you the secret to sharpening your sword in Holodrum 2. Okay. So this one I got one. FJ Club. Exclamation point ampersand. Legend of Zelda Invasion of Holodrum, where Link has to fight the evil Zoras. Yeah! This'll be the separation. This'll be where the oh no, because there's already Zolas in this game. I was gonna say, this will be the separation where the Zoras and the Zolas... Oh, wait! Oh no! That makes sense too! The only games that are after this, that take place in Hyrule, are the original Legend of Zelda, and, Zelda 2. Except for, you know, in the far distant future when you've got Breath of the Wild. But there are no good Zora in Hyrule in Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2. So that means they left. They left Hyrule, and they left Labrynna and went to Holodrum. The Zoras left Hyrule and went to Holodrum. And the only Zoras that are left in Hyrule are the evil Zoras, the Zolas, as they're called. A lot of this stuff just feels like it's a bunch of just throwaway lines, but it's crazy how much it actually fits. Have you played Link Between Worlds? I have. I know you've got the Queen Zola. Well, she's called the Queen Zora, but she's green, which means she's a Zola. But yeah. I think, does the Link Between Worlds take... Oh yeah, of course, it would happen after this, wouldn't it? It's like 100 years later. Oh, and I just realized something. Everyone was asking in... Oh my goodness, in A Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask is in Link's house on the wall. And everyone was asking, how did Link get hold of Majora's Mask in the Downfall timeline? It doesn't make sense. He never went to Termina. Correct. He went to Labrynna, where the mask salesman is. That's where he got Majora's Mask from. The mask salesman. That's bonkers. That's crazy. I was not expecting these games to answer some of those crazy questions. Wow. Okay. Okay, game. You're impressing me right now. Come back if you forget my secret. Don't worry, I won't forget it. I am world shook. I am so shook right now. I am shooketh. Hey pal, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Let's see, the library should be up here, yeah? Oh my goodness, I am so shook right now. Welcome, this is Eyeglass Isle Library. Please feel free to browse our collection. But please be quiet, for the benefit of the others. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking for a romantic poem, but I can't find anything good. How's this? Roses are red, violets are... Roses are red, violets are red, everything is red. Oh my god, my eyes are bleeding. I'm going to study here a while longer to aid in the development of Zora society. We're going to need to have all this knowledge if we are to invade Holodrum. An intelligent beauty reading a book in a library by a tranquil sea. Isn't it a romantic scene? That's me, of course. Reading is fun, even if I don't understand it. What's incest? Oh, don't, no, wrong aisle, move, kid, no, oh no. You, did you solve the riddle? I did. Wait. I've got a secret for you. Who do I talk to about... I've got a secret. It's called the library secret. Who do I talk to about that? Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong time. I'm in the wrong time. I forgot about that. Oh, Pow, you should go, you're not, yeah, I said this to King J as well, but you should go back, when this stream is over, go back to the beginning, because there was a trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've gone and done a little reaction and examination of it. So, when you finish, when the stream is over, or maybe like tomorrow or something, go back and watch the beginning of the stream, because that's really cool. There's a lot of really cool stuff. Monster Hunter stuff. And some game theory, indeed. The strange beast was the fairy queen. No matter how nonsensical a story sounds, it may have some hidden truth deep inside. Hang on, let me talk to this guy. This is the Eyeglass Isle Library. The fairy powder's gone, but I'm just glad the seas are clean. I've got a secret. I've got a secret. You're the one who saved the Fairy Queen. Then you're the hero who saved the Zora Seas. Something like that, yeah. I never thought one who could solve the riddle would come. From whence did you bring the missing Book of Seals? Oh, now, let me tell you about this. I have initiated so many bootstrap paradoxes in this game. You wouldn't believe it. I need to talk to this guy, don't I? Here we go again. Right, 4, 2, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Up to left 1, up to right 1, up 1. 2, up to left 1, up to right 1, up 1. 1, 2, left 1, up 2, right 1, up 1. There we go. Left 2, up 1, left 3. 1, 2, up 1, 3. Down 1, left 3, up 1, left 3. Down 1, 1, 2, 3, up 1, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. Down 1, right 1, down 2, left 2, down 3. Down 1. Yes. Just... What was that one again? Up 2, left 1, up 2. Yeah, okay. 2, left 1, up 1, 2. There we go. Cross 2, 1, 2, up 1, cross 3. There we go. Down 1, yeah, down 1, 1, 2, 3, up 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Down 1, right 1, down 2, left 2, down 3. So that's easy. It goes 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. It's just the movement I need to pick is down, right, down, left, down. Okay. So down 1. Right 1. Down 2. Left 2. Down 3. Right 1, down 1, right 2. Up 1, right 1, up 1, right 2. Oh my goodness. Okay. 1. Left 1, down 1. Okay, I can cut those two out and go right 2, up 1, right 1, up 1, right 2. 2. Up 1, right 1, up 1. Wait, why can't... Oh, there we go. You've solved the riddle. Have you some errand? Yes, I do have some errand, sir. Good grief. Question mark, ampersand, Q, little q, and a big F. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that big F alright. Why do you know that secret? That secret is only for this library. Do not tell anyone. I offer this to you for your silence. You got the mirror shield. This is the secret to the shield in Holodrum too. Ooh, mirror shield for Holodrum? Heck yeah! FJ Club. Triforce S. Little S. Okay. come back if you forget the secret. Don't let the secret out. Oh, thank goodness he let me out. Alright. And with that, I can... Mirror shield. Nice. Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna save it there now, and then take these... Oh no, I need to get the rings, don't I? Oh, wait. No, that was the wrong way of doing things. Oh. No. This one. Go. Best way of keeping a secret, keep it to yourself, indeed. Yeah, those are really good upgrades. I'm really happy with that. Are you able to start new games with these secrets? Yes. Yes, you are. So long as you use the code from Holodrum when you... Oh, sorry. So long as I use the big code when I start the game, all of these secrets should be the same. So you can basically start the game with the Master Sword, with the Mirror Shield, with all of these rings. Speaking of, that's what I'm going to grab next. Okay. So, how do I transfer rings? Let's have a look. Pick a topic. Link. About ring links. With a game link... Oh, no, I can't do it. Okay. No. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yes, I know, oh my goodness, no. All about ring secret, that's what I want. Read. If you save the secret in the red snake told you in an oracle... Oh, if you say it, right, yeah. And tell it to the red snake here, you can bring rings found in your Oracle of Seasons game here. In the same way, you could take rings from here to Oracle of Seasons. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, I've got, thank you. All your rings are being praised. Oh yeah, I did do them all, didn't I? Okay. I am Red Snake. I am Keeper of Ring Secrets. Say a secret or ask about a secret. Make your choice. I want to know. I want to know. Ooh, wow, that's a... Okay. So that's going to be 9, question mark, ampersand, tilde, pound or hash, F, hash, R, capital, Diamondo, capital J, equals 5, left, asterisk, capital N. You get the Noble Sword and the Iron Shield from these secrets. You will find the Master Sword in Lost Woods. I've already lost my opportunity to get the Master Sword, I think, in Holodrum. And Subrosia will upgrade the Mirror Shield for you. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, and we'll save that one. Oh, wait, so... Wait, no, hold on. So what you're saying is... Oh, well... There we go. So what you're saying is the Master Sword secret from the Zora isn't actually going to work. Righto. Well, I can at very least get my rings. I'm Red Snake. I'm keeper of ring secrets. Say a secret or ask about a secret. Make your choice. Okay. I can get my rings. That's a good start. 9. Question mark. Ampersand. Tilde. Hash. F. Hash. R. Diamondo. Capital J. Equals. 5. Left. Asterisk. Capital N. Okay. I have brought your rings from Labrynna. So see Vasu to check your rings list. Do come in. Welcome to Vasu Jewelers. What can I do? List. I have all the coolest rings. Okay, let's have a look. What have we got? I'm gonna put this one away. Blue Joy Ring. Beast drop double hearts. That's pretty useful, but I've got a regeneration ring. No, I think I want the double hearts. I think double hearts is better, actually. Bomb damage, boomerang damage. I'm gonna drop the bomb damage for now. Let's see what I can include. Maple's ring? No. Lengthen Pegasus seed effects? Throwing distance? Let's recover lost hearts. That was pretty good. Oh, wait. Hold on. Level 2? Does that mean there's like a level 1 and possibly a level 3? Ooh. Light ring. Sword beams at -2 hearts. That one's pretty useful. I like that. We'll see what else we've got. Half damage from traps, half damage from beams, half damage from falls. Oh, like falling into holes. Yeah. Half damage from spiked floors. No damage from electricity. No damage from small rocks. Snowshoe ring. That's the ice one. I don't need that right now. Sadly. Quicksand ring. Double hearts. Double ore chunks. Become an Octorok. Become a Moblin. Become a like. I don't need any of those. Double spin attack. I think I'm gonna have to go with double spin attack. Or the no effect from jinxes. Whimsical ring. Sword damage down, but sometimes deadly. That's pretty cool. That's like a critical hit ring. Your sword damage is reduced, but sometimes you're gonna do lethal damage, which is really cool. I wonder if that works on bosses. I kind of want the... I think I want the Whispering, honestly. And I think that... I like the light ring, but I think the double spin attack is better. I do want better boomerang though, so I'm gonna stick with that one. But then again, the boomerang doesn't really deal damage. So that's kind of pointless. Yeah, do you know what? The boomerang doesn't deal damage. toss ring, light ring. There we go. And obviously, they don't all work at the same time. I have to select where I want. So... It'd be really cool if all of these effects could be applied at once. But I understand why it can't. No, I'm gonna put the boomerang ring back on. Because I realized that maybe I haven't been using it. I haven't been using the ring. Which is the reason why my boomerangs aren't dealing damage. Right, let's see now. If I go talk to... Faror... Okay, so if I just give her the secret that I got anyway, FJ Club exclamation point and ampersand. Okay. Oh, I got the Master Sword. Oh! Okay. I'm so thrown right now. Okay, well, I've got the Master Sword. Yeah, epic. I was just entering the passcode because, yeah. After read the Book of Secrets, I want to see which secret you're missing. Yeah, it's, your secrets have been called forth, new power. Come again anytime. I don't know why I did a little jump there. That was weird. Okay, last one was the library secret. F, capital J, club, Triforce, and little s. You got the mirror shield. Okay, so they do work. Your secrets have been called forth, a new power. Come again anytime. Okay, let's have a look at the Book of Secrets. So, I'm only missing the top one. Whatever the top one is supposed to be. And I've done a lot of exploration as well, so I haven't encountered anyone that I'm aware of. To get this secret. Am I missing one? Do I have one written down that perhaps... Right, well, I've got King Zora secret. I got the library secret. I've got the Dr. Troy secret. I've got Tingle's secret. The Symmetry secret. Fairy's secret. Oh, that's the happiness secret. Yeah. Okay. The Elder's secret. That's the Goron secret I've got written down. The Toke secret. Plen's secret. Mamuyan. So yeah, I am missing one. I am missing one. Which one am I missing? Who am I missing? Oh, Master Sword. Okay. What about you? What do you have to say? Zelda is with you. Everything will be fine now. Okay. This girl's cute too, though. Look, she's. I think this character is like really pretty. Look at what she's wearing. It's very, very cute. I like that. I like her. She's cute. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the other secret is. But that's fine. We don't need to 100%. I'm not really that interested in 100%ing. I just kind of wanted to get better items if there were some better items available. And I have a mirror shield and the Master Sword. I'm good. Right, so, ooh, wait a minute. Do I have a potion? I do have a potion. The only thing I'm missing at the moment is a heart piece. And I'll be honest with you all, I looked it up. I looked up a guide because I couldn't find the last heart piece. And the reason that I couldn't find the last heart piece might be because it's a random heart piece that you gain from gacha trees. So, yeah. That's probably the one that I'm missing. Dead. Oh, it doesn't matter what sword I've got if I can't bloody hit the things. What am I currently using? What ring am I currently using? Extra damage. Okay. I don't think I need to worry too much about extra damage right now. Let's go with extra hearts. Perfect. Sorted. Oh, I really wish that you could hit those things with the sword beam. Alright, where are we at? We need to go across this gap. Master Sword plus red ring. Yeah, that's gotta be doing tons of damage. That's way more damage than is necessary, because the enemies do not have that much HP. Lionels will fear you. Yep. Hang on, let me just do one of these. Let me do one of these. Do you know what? I'm gonna just quickly. I keep pressing select instead of start. Let's do one of these. It's not even worth it. Okay. Whispering. Oh yeah, that's for anti-curse. I want to check out. Sorry for all flashing screens. No, I don't want any of your shenanigans. Oh, I went too far. Oh, that is dealing damage. That's a different noise. It's not dealing a lot of damage though, is it? Yeah, that's not worth it. Do I have the... Yeah, I do. It's not dealing enough damage to make it worthwhile. Okay. Nah, never mind. That was a bad choice of ring. I'll go with Blue Joy for now. Can't do that, however. Which is super cool. Oh. Gotcha. Into the lava with you. Ow. Oh wait, I need the right season. I forgot the season. Hang on. I noticed. It's fine. That's spring. That's summer. There we go. Go back. Woo. There it goes. Wait, am I going the right? I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Where am I going? Why am I doing this? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you're back. No. I've got the Mako Nut. Begone, powers of darkness. Receive my nut. Sorry, what? Whoa, Joe! Oh no, that's problem. Oh, wandering about, foolish princess. Oh no, that was Koume and Kotake.
We have found you, Princess Zelda. Hope for the people, we'll snuff it out. And you shall light the flame of despair. The sacrifice is in our grasp. When Zelda, the hope of the people, vanishes from Horon Village, this land will be stricken with despair. It is time. The flames of sorrow and distraction and the great sacrifice are united. If we sacrifice Zelda, all will fall into despair. All right, flame of despair, awaken Ganon, evil king.
Well, That's all gone tits up in the past 5 seconds, haven't it? Not about that. Excuse me. Ah! Ow. It's hard to fight them when you can't bloody see them. Onox's castle. Hang on a second. I want to see that lightning. That's cool. I like that. I like the lightning. I'm a fan of lightning. Good. Alright, here we are, everyone. The final dungeon. Oh. Wait, is there only one floor? No way. Oh, it's a fairy. Ah! I'm being attacked by the floor. Hang on a minute. Haha. Stupid floor. I am Wiener. Oh, again? No. No. Oh, no. Wait. More damage. Ow. Oh, one shot. Wait, wake up. No. Wait, is this it? There's no way. It's just fairies? Okay. Ow. Oh, 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 oh. Come here, you. Thank you. Did you see that pre-shot? Whoa! Oh! Okay, we gotta fight Facade? Alright, we know to fight Facade. That's easy. Oh! You cheeky blighter! Ow! Ow! Oh, I should have gotten the bomb blast ring. Done more damage with bombs. Wait, is this really it? Wizrobe's cowering in fear, seeing Link with a Master Sword plus red ring. Yeah. Also, I've got the mirror shield, so I could just reflect their spells back at them as well. It's just like, you have no chance. You have no power here. Wizrobe Stormcrow. Hey! Give me back my din. There he is. It's too late, Ane. Zelda, our sacrifice, is in our grasp. Soon, no one will be able to stop the return of Ganon. Even you shall be destroyed by Onox. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. Ow, oh, ooh, ow. Wait, ooh, oh, I can't hit him. Righto. I can't hit him with the Master Sword? Okay. Bombs. When in doubt, throw an explosive at him. Nope. Okay. Shovel. That's what it's gonna be. Shovel. That's how you beat him. Shovel. Got it. Cool. No. Slingshot? Maybe? With, Mystic Seeds, I guess? Yeah. Nope. No, that didn't seem to do jack. Okay. I'm thinking... Oi! I actually received damage from hitting him that time. Oh! Wait. Oh, yeah. Dingleberry. Okay. Oh, he's doing so much damage to me right now. Okay, I can hurt him with spin attacks. 3 spin attacks. That was it? Don't think that you've beaten me. Can you keep up this fight? Oh no! No way! He's using her as a human shield? Oh, and it hurts me if I touch her. Oh no. Wait, how do I... Oh wait, I know. Ah! Damn it! Oh no. Stop hurting me. Oh, this is ridiculous. I hit him! Oh, I hit him! Can I have my oracle back, please? Okay, I guess we're jumping down here then. I don't have... I used up my potion. I used up my potion. Oh, this could be painful. Not bad at all. But I'm done toying with you. I will show you my true might. Yeah, that's a little bit more intimidating than Bugface. Yeah. Uh-huh. I was summoned from the Dark Realm by Twin Rover. See my true form. Feel the might of a dark dragon. Oh, I've just got left and right. Okay. Okay, I can't, right. Hold on. Oh, do you know what? This reminds me of another fight. I'm gonna try getting on his hand. Yes, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Oh, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Stop that. Stop that. No. No. That's not fair. Righto. Oh, just who I wanted to see. Come here. Give me a potion. Get some. Right, okay. I have a... There. I have a tree there. I also have a tree here. And I have a tree here. Oh, here. Here. There it is. Okay. That's fine. I can go check the trees and see if I've got a potion in one of the trees. If not... Okay. If not, I'm gonna have to get another 100 rupees so I can buy a potion from Maple. Oh, from Syrup, sorry. You got a Gashinut. Check what's inside. 200 rupees. Well, there we go. I can afford to buy one at least. Let me respawn that dirt. Oh, I don't have any seeds. Oh, no. That's a problem. Right, what's inside this one? It was a ring! I mean, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Go back. Let me just see what this ring is. Who knows? It could be an amazing ring. Could be the most amazing ring ever. It could be one ring to rule them all. Do come in. Welcome to Faster Jewelers. What can I do? Appraise, please. That one, yeah, 20 rupees. I see. I call this the... I have that ring. Thank you. Thank you for the 30 rupees, though. Appreciate it. Right. Okay. I need to rearrange my ring set. Okay, so this doesn't do squat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the regeneration ring. Heart ring level 2, recover lost hearts, that one. At very least, I can use this and try to avoid being hit to regenerate my HP over time. It does take a long time. It seems like it's a minute between hearts going up. It doesn't look like I'm going to need the Wisp Ring, so I can remove that and take something else. What else could I take? Honestly, with the Master Sword, I could take the Armor Ring. It does reduce the amount of damage, but it also reduces the amount of damage taken. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I really need right now. Double spin attack might be good for fighting Onox. Is that one? Snowshoe? No. No damage from small rocks? No. Okay, I think that's a decent ring set. I'll stick with that. Okay, yeah, there's only one more Gasha seed, Gasha nut that I know of. Oh, I'll take those. Let's think, how do I get there? I think it's this way. I think it's this way. It's not this way. It's gotta be this way then. Let's see. Cape. Ah! Ah! What? No! Are you serious? There was a tree there. I know there was a tree. There was a tree there last night. And I didn't pick the nut. I even have a screenshot of that tree being there. Because I wanted to remember that it was there. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Was it this one? Oh, it's this one. Ah, it's that one. Oh, I've gone to the wrong one. Oh, no, okay. Hang on. Let's put this, this heart ring on, shall we? Oh, I can kill those too. I can kill the flowers with this sword. I get over there. This way, I think. Yes. Oh, you little. Game stealing my gachapons? Yeah, pretty much. That's what it is. They're stealing my gachas. They're stealing my pulls. That way. That way. That way. Don't. Stop. Okay. It is. You got a Gasha nut. Check what's inside. Alright. Okay, let's see if there's any other squares that have little planty symbols on them. Now I know where I'm looking for. Stump. Stump. Oh, house. Just a house. Okay. Stump. Just a stump. Tree. Witch. No, that was the Moblin's house. Yep. Stump. Just a stump. Cave. House. Another tree. House. Just a house. Just a house. Stump. Just a stump. Stump. Just a stump. House. There's one. Oh, there's one. Okay. Alright. I can do this. Yep. Let's go. That is really out of the way. That's gotta be a special one. That's gotta be a special one. There's no way that was not a special one, because it's so out of the way. Ow. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I got you. Yes, come on. What's this one gonna be? Here we go. Oh, it's a bloody ring. My logic doesn't track. Supposedly, harder to reach areas have better gacha pools. Okay, that didn't work. That was a crappy one. House? Yep, just a house. Cave? Just a cave. Cave? Yeah. Stump? Tree? Hang on, there's a few things here. Stump. Portal. Stump. Stump. Wow, there's a lot of stumps here. Cave. Stump. I think this row has the most stumps on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 stumps all on this one. Oh, wait, no. 4 stumps. 1, 2, 3, 4 stumps all on one row. Nothing. House. Nothing. Portal. Nothing. House. House. Sleepy bugger. I don't think there's any more. I think that's all of them. Vasu. Yeah. Oh! Oh! There's one in the desert? Oh, wait. No, that's not, that's a cactus. That's a cactus. Okay, yeah. Okay, there's one in the desert, though. Okay. And there's one down here, too. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second. I've got two more I can check out. double hearts from... Oh, extra hearts from monster drops. So I'm gonna fight these OTHERs. Oh, no heart. How dare. Oh, wait. Was that actually a double heart? That was actually a double heart. I thought it just doubled the drop rate. I didn't realize that I was actually gaining 2 hearts from a single heart drop. Okay, Gashinut, here we go. What's inside? Okay. I can't believe I got 3 potions in a row out of that tree in the village. And then I haven't had a single potion from a tree since. Oh no, tell a lie. Oh, it is. It's double hearts. It is actually double hearts. Not double the chance. Oh. Okay. That's good. I like that. I like the double hearts. Those are good. Extra HP for the win. Oh, man. Yeah, because I was under the impression it was double drop rate, but it was misspelled, or not misspelled, but miswritten to say double hearts. But no, it is actually double hearts. Hang on a minute. Where are you? Levers? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wrong screen. Red drain. Not that I really need to worry about the amount of damage I deal in here. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. This is the last one. It's another bloody ring. I want a potion, and I don't want to have to pay for it. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy it now. Oh well. Let's go to see Vasu. Get these bloody rings sorted. Oi, Vasu, got rings. Can you take a look at them? I see. I call this the Octo Ring. Become an Octorok. You have this already. So I'll buy it for 30 rupees. Okay. Appraise. See, I call this the Blue Holy Ring. Oh, I don't have this one. No damage from Zora Fire. That's what this ring is. Okay, that's pretty good. I see. I call this the Toss Ring. I have that. There you go. I call this the... Oh, another Blue Holy Ring. Oh, my goodness. Gotta pay for the potion? Yeah, I know. I haven't even gotten a heart piece. I'm still trying to get a heart piece drop from a Gasha nut. And I haven't even gotten that. I can refill on those. Let's see one of them. And do one of these. And do another one of those. And perfect. Give me this.
30 rupees each.
Okay.
That syrup's magic ointment. Works great when your hearts run out.
Yay, magic potion. Boo, there goes all my rupees. Okay. Let's see. What do I have to do now? Okay. Boop. All right. Ooh, look, they're both just sitting there menacingly. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, no. Do you know what? No, I'm not. I can't be bothered. Actually, oh, wait. There's a chance that Maple can drop a heart as well, isn't there? Okay. Ow. Okay, here we go again. I'm just gonna grab this bit. Oh yeah, right, of course. Forgot about that. Whee! Wait, how do I... Wait, hold on. Wait, the fairy. Whee! Is that a puzzle? Is that really a puzzle? I don't know. Took my heart from me already. Oh! You! Hi! Oh. Get that guy. Oh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You stay away from me with your big old meat grabbers. Oi! Right, so this fairy isn't gonna disappear because she's spawned in. Oh, never mind. I got it. She came to me. Whee! Man, I love running around in circles in a dungeon. It's just so much fun. Such a brain teaser. Oh, I. Bloody blue. Oh, you. Oh, I should have had my double hearts ring on. It was a double hearts ring, not a double money ring. But there we go. Okay, let's put the regular... Actually, do you know what? We're gonna go with the damage ring. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, one heart. I'm not too worried about being short by one heart. So... yeah, facade. Oh, I completely forgot about you. Get you with your spooters. Ah! Holes! Gotcha. Nice. Okay. Once again, I'm going to do the, one of those. Because I'm pretty sure you're not going to be interested in watching me running around for the next hour trying to get enough rupees to buy another potion. Let's be real here. A part of this is I normally wouldn't use save states, but the other part is I am streaming. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's jars of stuff in here too. Okay. Let's go. Din, I'm here to rescue you. Also, now this time, I know how to fight him. It's too late, Ane. Zelda, our sacrifice, is in our grasp. Soon no one will be able to stop the return of Ganon. Even you shall be destroyed. By Onox! Oh, he's gonna do the jumpy thing. So I can only hurt him with a spin attack, but thankfully it only takes 3. Don't think I've been beaten. Can you keep up this fight? I only have to hit him once more, but it is a lot harder to... Oh! Oh, I can just tank the hit! I can tank the hit from Din and just hit Onox. Alright, let's get him. Not bad at all. But I'm done toying with you. I will show you my true might. Hi, I'm a dragon. I was summoned from the Dark Realm by Twin Rover. See my true form. Feel the might of a dark dragon. Sorry, I just got distracted by something. I wonder if Onox is the inspiration for, Volvagia. Now, I know what you're thinking. No, Aneurin, no. Don't be stupid. Volvagia was in Ocarina of Time, and that came out before Oracle Seasons. And you're right. But, remember Volga in Hyrule Warriors? He is a dragoon, or dragon knight. But he's a dragon. He's Volvagia. In the form of a human. Wearing lots of armor. And then you've got Onox, who is a dark dragon. Who takes the form of a human. Wearing lots of armor. I wonder if Volga / Volvagia was inspired by Onox. It all comes full circle. You have Volvagia in Ocarina of Time. You have Onox in Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and then like 10, 15 years later, you have Volga, who is Volvagia, who is now a Dragon Knight. I wonder if that's where they got the idea from. That'd be pretty cool if they did. There's something else that I want to try with this as well. I want to try throwing my boomerang. Damn it. I was hoping. The other thing I want to try is this. No, that doesn't work. Oh, he's going up! He went up the side of the wall. Okay, so that doesn't work. We're gonna stick with the jumpy boy. Jumpy tactics. Ow. Okay, fair enough. So this is where he's gonna spit fire at me. Oh! Okay. Oh my goodness! He is just doing like loads of damage? Ow. And it's really hard to avoid the damage that he does. Maybe I should chuck one of these on. Oh no. Okay. And he predicts some of your attacks too. Good gravy. Ow. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, wait. That way. There we go. Ow. Oh! What's he gonna do now? Oh! No, no, no. Stop that. Wish I could get like a double hit on him with that. What's your plan, Mr. Man? Oh, I know, I do need the jump. I need the jump. Okay. Yeah, really? Oh, there we go. No, it's too late. My orders were to capture Din and deliver the destructive power of a seasonless land to Twin Rover. Now, as the flames of destruction, that power is ours set to devour this. Words! You can't blame me. Someone just shoved a sword in my face. And there he goes. Actually, Onox, he is hard. He is difficult because of the way that you have to fight him. But with the power of the Master Sword, it really felt like he went down quickly. I imagine if I didn't have the Master Sword, I'd be in so much trouble with this fight. Hey, there she is. Thank you, Ane. I knew you could save me. Now that I'm free again, the seasons should return to normal. Nice. The problem is, if you return the seasons to normal, Syrup isn't going to have much of a customer base because she's kind of stuck up on that little mountain. Twin Rover called Onox and Veran forth from the darkness. Their mission was to send the essences of nature and time into chaos. They were to hand Twin Rover the sorrow, despair, and destruction of the people. But all is not yet ended. Twin Rover has Zelda. Go to her quickly. I sense a terrible evil.
The hour has come. The flame of despair burns. Thanks to Veran and Onox, the flames of sorrow and destruction already flicker. And when we captured Zelda, the foolish humans gave us despair. Oh, flames of despair, destruction and sorrow burn with the power of our evil deeds. Come, come, follow the light of the three flames. Emerge now from the darkest depths. Emerge, Ganon, Gerudo King.
Good luck, Ane. Only you can defeat Twin Rover. Surely the powers of the 8 essences will aid you. Your body is filled with a mystical power. It's filled with self-healing, apparently. I shall aid you. It's Nehru! Oh, hero of the essences. Do you remember Nehru, Oracle of Ages? You've beaten Onox, but Twin Rover's plans have not failed. Hurry! The hour of the evil king's return is near. The power of the oracles will guide you to Princess Zelda. You must defeat Twin Rover to prevent Ganon's revival. You will succeed, Ane. You must. I got both of them helping me. May the divine protection of the Triforce be with you, young hero of the essences, of nature and time. Hello, I'm here. Important to check. It's important to check. No, okay, no, you know, no. I didn't like that one bit. No, I'm sorry. I thought the eyes looking at me were creepy. The eyes just freaking out. Oh, no, 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 no. That's awful. Now that you've beaten Onox, I will tell you that you could have used the Rod of Seasons when Onox uses hers. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because the rod wouldn't work on Din, because she's the Oracle. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so, wait, is this a proper dungeon? Oh, no, 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 it's not a proper dungeon, is it? It's a bloody... It's a Lost Woods, isn't it? Oh! Hold on. The eyes! I'm following the direction that the eyes aren't looking. So this one's got up, right, up. There's no eyes looking left. This one's got up and down and left, but no eyes are looking right. This one's got right, down, left. No eyes are looking up. Oh, well, I figured that one out quickly. The eyes were looking in every direction except for the way that you need to go. I probably wouldn't have noticed that if the eyes didn't freak me out a little bit. Oh, hello. Twin Rover? I'm guessing?
So, Ane, you finally reached the altar. Bother! We can't have you scampering about up here. So we've dragged you in here. The flames of sorrow, destruction, and despair burn brightly. The return of the evil King Ganon approaches. Our sacrifice of Zelda is all that remains. When we call Ganon's spirit into the vessel, it will be done. You can't stop us. Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh no. Oh, that looks evil. That looks pretty evil. What? Hey! Wait, what? Oh! Do I have to hit their spells into the other one? I have to hit... Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just check, shield. Okay. Mirror shield blocks, but doesn't repel. Okay. Yeah, I've got to knock one spell into the other sister. Oh, that's hard. Hey, I got one.
I did not think you would get so far. But I shall not fall like Onox and Veran. See, my true power.
Yeah, their true power is in the fusion dance.
We'll sacrifice you to the evil, so the evil king can return.
I'm the vessel. That's not great. I should have packed my snowshoes. I should have packed my snowshoes. That's a problem. Oh, I'm just attacking her now. Oh, that's fine. I'm good with that. I'm good at just, you know, running up and smacking them with my sword. Oh, back to ice. Okay, hang on. You know what? It might be easier to just go with that and deal more damage. Oh, okay, I can't break that one. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, what? She knocked me back into the lava? Ah, no. Can't get close. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. Okay. Just keep the shield up. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you kept my momentum. Okay. Oh, that's one of Ganon's attacks. That's one of Ganon's attacks. The fiery... Ow! Oh, it attacked me from behind. The fire keys, generating fire keys, that's a Ganon attack. Alright, hold on a second. If I switch to double hearts, when she creates more of those... Damn it. When she creates more of the bats... I can't... What? What was that? I literally attacked those keys previously. And they dropped hearts. Okay. They were just invincible. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that time they were just invincible. So far, it's all being left. Now it's up. What a weird one. Okay. I should have had this on the entire time. Damn it. Oh, no. Okay. There's no fairies here. Is there anywhere I can go? What happens if I go through this portal? Oh! Oh, that's fine. There's fairies in here. Come here, you. Rapscallions. Okay, so let's see if I figured this out. See if I understand what my goal or what my method should be. From what I gather, I need to keep my shield up most of the time because those icicles that are bouncing around are really dangerous. I don't know why the keys just stopped. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not gonna need the whispering. Maybe I should go to Vasu and get the snowshoes. No. Oh, actually, no. Oh, she might have dropped a potion. Wait, where's Vasu? This way. Okay. You. Give me my rings. Right, we're gonna go with whispering, because I'm not gonna need it. And we're gonna swap that for the snowshoes. Snowshoe ring. There we go. That at least will give me a little bit of grip on the ice. Beast drop double hearts. That'll be useful when she throws out the evil fire keys. Double spin attack isn't really that useful. Not right now, at least. Damage from small rocks. If only there was, like, nullifying damage from fire. Like, actual fire, not Zora fire. Spike floors from traps. Pegasus seed effects? No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not my fault. Twin Rover is the reason why I couldn't find the, find Vasu, honestly. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, King J. Yep. I could take the armoring. It would mean that I'd be dealing less damage. But... I tell you what, I'll take it with me. I'll take it with me. And I will start with the damage ring. With the red ring. The ring from Legend of Zelda. And we'll jump on into this chasm-like structure that has opened up to the depths of Holodrum. Some might say. Maybe. Okay, right. Right, up, down. Oh, back left. There we go. Left. Up. Right. Left. Left? No, up. There we go. Alright, before we go in there... Again, I've given you my reasons. I think we're good though. I think I know what I need to do this time. Yep, finally reached the altar. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Fighty time. This is a really cool fight though. Having to knock their spells into the other one, that's a really cool fight. I like that. It's hard. It's hard to accurately, direct the attack in another direction. But it is really cool. Okay, let's go. Oh, choke. I was wondering if the sword beams might actually, work on them. Ah. One. Two. Ooh, close. Ow. Ow. Oh my goodness, stop. Yeah, she's over there. Got her!
Oh, I did not think that you would get so far. But I shall not fall like Onox and Veran. See my true power. Will sacrifice you to the evil, so the evil king can return.
I screwed up that line twice now. Okay, what are we going for? Lava? Okay. Right. Snowshoe. Wait. Yeah, snowshoes. Cool. Ah, damn. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, you sneak. Oh, never mind. Okay. Switching again? Okay. Oh my goodness, that is lame. How did I hurt those before? How did I hurt them? I'm not gonna do this. This isn't the one. See? Was that the extra damage ring? No, I had the snowshoes on at the end there. I should put the extra damage ring back on though. Oh no, it was extra damage ring. Okay. Oh, no, of course not. I just reloaded the save. Yes, I was using the extra damage ring, and then I switched over to the snowshoes. Okay, skip. Don't care. Let's get... Come on! Come on! I mean, when you were killing the fire keys. No. Yes, yeah, I did. I had the... Okay, I had the extra damage ring on, but I didn't change between the first time when I killed the keys and the second time when I didn't kill the keys. I still had the same ring on. So, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what caused that. Yes, okay, come on, let's go. Good job, I did prep. One! Finally! Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just having difficulty this time. They're just kind of walking into me. Or floating into me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hit her. Okay. Well, it's still... I'm not likely to win this one. Regardless. Okay. What we got? Ice. Hang on. If I stand down here, yeah. I'm not gonna fall into the lava immediately. Oh! I don't know why. The other ones, I wasn't dealing damage again. It was making a damage noise that time. Okay. Maybe it is because of the ring? I don't know. Oh, you... You cow! You cow! I'm fighting a waifu, Sam. Sam, my guy. She ain't no waifu. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, man? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I cheated for this very reason. To be fair, at least I didn't cheat to keep my potion. Now you're the witness. Okay, this is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean... Ah! Alright. Come on. Let's kick their ass. Hey. So close. This is so hard. One! Missed. Oh, good grief. Ugh. I still took damage from that? Oh, come on! She switched directions on me! Yikes. Okay. I've got half health for this one. Okay. Okay. I can't see this being the winner either. Let's try. Either way. Oh. Screw you, game. You serious with that? Started me in the lava? Oh my goodness. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna switch my ring to the heart regeneration ring because otherwise I'm not gonna, just not going to. Damn it. Okay. I can keep myself protected. For the most part. It's crazy that I have to wait an entire minute for one heart. That's such a long time in this game. Oh my goodness. Okay. Get out of the way. Oh, yeah, I got a heart. Fantastic. Let's switch back to the red ring. Damn it. I was hoping to get more of those bats. Oh no! Oh, there she goes. Get down to the edge. I'm in trouble. Do I have the right ring on? Do I have the right ring on? Yes, I do. Damn. Okay, so yeah, it does kind of take the red ring to give them one hit. Still only got one heart from it, though. Oh, no! No. Damn, this is really hard. I wish I had a potion. Yeah, this one's like the final boss. Like Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons have their own final bosses. In Oracle of Ages it's Veran, in Oracle of Seasons it's Onox. And then if you've done one game followed by the other, you get the final battle, which is Twin Rover followed by Ganon. So this is really hard. I'm kind of worried that I'm not going to get my HP back between defeating Twin Rover and fighting Ganon. Okay. Well, this is the thing. Yeah, I wish I've got the mirror shield, but it doesn't reflect the spells, unfortunately. The mirror in Ocarina of Time, you can reflect their spells back at them. But in this one, the mirror shield doesn't do that. It just blocks them. It's more like the magic shield than the mirror shield, but yeah. Okay, yep, come on, let's go. Let's have a kerfuffle. It's 11 o'clock. I want to finish this game tonight. One. Two. Ah, okay. See, it's one thing to be watching out for their spells. Damn it. But they can just stand on top of you they'll just like hover there and deal you damage. And there's not a lot you can do about that. You can't hit them. You can't get them off you. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna receive damage because I'm standing on top of them. Alright, Sam, we'll catch you tomorrow for some Mario Kart. Looking forward to it, mate. See? Instant damage. No hearts. Amazing. That's what I like. Get off to the edge. Okay. Hearts, please. Yep. No! Oh, yes. Excellent. Perfect. More hearts, please. Nope. Transforming. Okay. Nice. More hearts. Gimme hearts. You intentionally missed me that time. Don't act like you didn't. That was the wrong button. Oh, psh. Come on, more bats. More bats, please. Nope, okay. Ow. Okay. Ooh, goodness. Oh, good gravy. Come on, bats. 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 Excellent. No heart. Oh, what? No, no hearts. Ugh. That's harsh. Okay. Wait, but hang on a second. They gave me... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That just doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, so close. Okay. All right. Sorry, I can block that one. Come on, bats. Bats. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we got bats. Okay. There's one heart. And there it goes again. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yep, more of that. Come on, bring them. No, that's the wrong thing. I didn't, no. Can I have some more bats, please? Okay. Oh my goodness. No, 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 come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, no, no, no. Come on. All right. All right, all right, all right, 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 right. Hold on. Swap that over. Good grief. How much HP does she have? Okay. Bats, yep. I got one heart. This is rough. This is so hard. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, wrong button. Hey, Max. Welcome to the stream, where I am suffering. Enjoy. Locked. Heart. 2 hearts. Nice. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Hang on. Back to snowshoes. Ow. Immediately lose that heart I gained. Oh no, I can't get off my ass. Back to that. Yes, yes. Nope, not that one. Okay. Okay. What? I call shenanigans on that one. I feel like I should have blocked that. Yep, more bats. Ah, no hearts. Damn. That was a bad cycle. There we go. Welcome back, Tim. Bats? Bats. Ken has bats, please? 2 fireballs? Oh, you vindictive. Nice. Okay, good. Thank you. I take back the vindictive part. I still hate you. Here we go. One. Ah, no hearts. Okay. It's making me wonder if I can use something like this on her, because they keep dropping seeds, but I can't seem to... That doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Oh, wow, that was only one hit. I'm gonna end up in the lava. No, I'm not. Ooh, I don't like being up here. This is different. Let's get down to the bottom. Let's get down to the bottom. I like being down here. Yeah, get your fun in. Oh, she's switching quickly. Okay. Good grief. Yes, yes. Another heart. More bats? More bats? No. No, not more bats. You know the snowshoe ring? Hang on a minute, I want to show you something. You see the snowshoe ring? To me, that looks like a virtual boy. It's a virtual boy from above. You got the red bit at the front, and then you got the black padded visor. Do you see it? I see it. It looks like a virtual boy. I like that. Anyway, back to the fight. Distractions aside. Ow. Oh, she's switching quickly, isn't she now? Okay. Yep. Yeah, no hearts. Okay. 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 Oh! Okay. Oh, because I hit her with the ring on. Because I hit her with the damage ring, the red ring. No hearts, though. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep the red ring on for now. Just going to slide on up to her and whack her a couple of times. Yeah, that'll do it. Don't even have to worry about switching rings. Yep, this is actually, do you know what? This is working out. So that's illegal. Oh, I got a heart. It's like that old meme, isn't it? Do you remember that old 4chan meme? Have you tried hitting her? I know it's terrible. It is genuinely a horrible thing to say, but it kind of works in this scenario, doesn't it? No, the heart went in the lava. I can't seem to beat this boss. Have you tried hitting her? Oh yeah, that might help. You sneaky! She threw a spell at me while she was transforming. Oh no. Ooh. Bats? Bats! That's right, see? I only like the bats when you give me hearts. I don't like them just because they're bats. Well, I mean, I do like bats, but still. I'm about to go into that lava. No, no. Nice. Seeds! Again! Seeds! Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, you sneaky monkey! Oh my goodness, how much HP does she have? I'm gonna switch to the healing ring a second. Just because I'm a little bit concerned. Okay, never mind. Need to switch back now. Oh, no. Oh, that was awful. Oh, no. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Be down to the bottom. Yes, please. Yes, please. I got one. Oh, no. Oh, that was so dumb. Okay. Yep. No. Oh, I gained one, I guess. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Has it reached that point where it's like, oh, you're actually winning, so shenanigans time? Got a heart. Back up to 3. Go me. Okay. Okay. There's gotta be something that I'm not doing right here. Something is up here. Because I'm just hitting her, and hitting her, and hitting her, and nothing is happening. I tried using these. I've tried using the fire seeds. I've tried using the whirlwind seeds, the mystery seeds. It doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I'm being given seeds, but I'm not seeing results. Oh! That's, a little bit, sly, in my opinion. Yep, bat me. Oh, wait, she's changed her formation. I think that was a little bit. Look, I think that's a little bit slight, honestly. I didn't know that she had an extra frame of weakness. I just thought that was her transforming back. Oh dear. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Ganon's return was but a step away, Ane. It is not over. Our rites have failed. But by sacrificing this body, Ganon will return. And you will be destroyed.
So she couldn't win, so... She couldn't win, so she sacrificed herself to be the sacrifice to bring Ganon back. Ah, there he is. Oh dear. Destroy all. Kill all. I did not get my hearts back. Excuse me while I soil myself. Ah! Okay. It does nothing! I have half a heart. No, I don't even have half. It's alright. It's alright. It's not a problem, right? I know how to beat Twin Rover now. So we're going to do it this time. I wish I could skip this cutscene though. Good grief. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep, cool. Yep, Alright, yep, gotcha. Yep, Okay, yep, yep, yep. Okay, yep, Get on with it! Let me buy you a pencil sharpener so you can get to the point. Don't you dare just come and stand on top of me. I'm not a fan of that nonsense. I know some people pay for that kind of treatment, but not me, okay? Oh, for goodness sake. 1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's just really annoying. Nope. Ah, come on. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a fun idea for a mechanic, but the fact that they can just stand on top of you to deal damage is frustrating. It is one of the most frustrating things about older games. The fact that enemies just have to touch you to deal damage. Like, there's no attack, there's no telegraphing, there's nothing. It's just, I'm gonna stand on top of you now, and lol, stop me. You know? That's something I've complained about in a lot of older games, and something that in games like Mario Bros, I get it. I understand. Completely, 100% understand why that's there. But in games like this, where I literally cannot hurt them or stop them in any way, and they can just stand on top of me and just keep dealing damage, it is so frustrating. Especially when they're moving faster than you are. Alright. Let's have a crack at this again, and hopefully we'll do it better this time. Alright, we're starting with fire. We'll stick with the ring that we've got. Yep. Good. Okay. Okay. Switch to this and Pelter. Back to shield. Got greedy there. Nice, okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh no! Oh! She tricked me! I'm just gonna use this seed and... Yeah, okay, good. Nice! 10 hearts. Going into Ganon with 10 hearts. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do a save state because I want to do this the way it's intended. Even if I am going to go back and reload the state if I lose, I'm doing all the fights in a row as intended. Look at him. He is so cracked out. He doesn't even seem like Ganon. Look at him. He's just like... He's just growling and panting. And he just wants to destroy everything. This isn't Ganon. It is the malice. It is just malice again. Okay. So I've got a shield, which I will use. Which clearly he doesn't give a crap about. Okay, can't reflect his shots back at him. Shield isn't shielding me. Not gonna lie, that seems horrid. And it just forces me through him. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. I guess we're gonna be starting this over again. Sorry, that's bullshit. That was bullshit. Just pushes me through him. He attacks me, and I had nowhere to go, so I get pushed through him and receive damage. No. No, that is total BS. Oh my goodness. I tell you what's long and painful, this horrible ongoing speech. It's like, yes, fine, get to the point. Even assuming that I haven't. Even assuming that I'm not reloading, because I did actually die once. You'd think that it would be... Oh look, get off my ass. Got it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Actually, do you know what? I think this is the hardest part. It's not long, like she takes 3 hits and that's it. But this is like the hardest part because setting up the attack is really difficult when they're all moving around in different directions. You've got to pay attention to where they are, where the magic is coming from, when to hit the button. It is actually really difficult. And I'm going to take instant damage because I'm on top of her. Right out. Yeah. At very least, now that I know what I'm doing, I can kind of manipulate this situation. And use her when she's in fire mode to get, just to get the bats going. Oh, I need my shield. I got 1 heart. That's not bad. Actually, technically, I guess I could... No, it would take way too long to do that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Oh, no! I missed. Oh, no! One of the hearts went into the lava. There we go. Ooh, good. Switch back to shield. Okay. That's the end of her. And back to Ganon. Maybe I should use save state to get past the speech. You're not wrong. Okay, well, I'll put it like here. Okay. Alright. Let's go then. This is the one. This is the one, okay? This is the one. Wait. Wait, no, no, I wanted the green ones. There we go. Can I actually hit him with these? No, no, I can't. Okay. Okay, that... It was worth a shot. Oop. That... Yeah, okay, I need to stop thinking I can block that. Oh, no. What did you just do? Whoa! What? Hey, okay. Yeah, I'm glad I put this here. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. Changed my mind. Totally justified. Yeah, okay. Wow, 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 wow. Kind of feel like I should have these on. And I can't outrun him either. I can outrun his shots. I can't outrun him. Kame! Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Ow. That does 2.5 hearts of damage. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No, 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 no. My controls are backwards. What? That is so cheap. That is so cheap. Oracle of Seasons. Well, I guess this isn't necessarily Oracle of Seasons' fault exactly. But, oh my goodness, I've been loving this game right up until now. And then it's just cheap shot after cheap shot after cheap shot. Okay. Ow. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, you missed me that time, didn't you? Oh, I'm Ganon, the evil king. Yeah. Well, now you're just dead. Okay. Oh! There's a staircase. Yeah, I think that was it. Ane, has it ended? Thank you, Ane. You halted the completion of the rites that would have revived Ganon. No, I didn't. I did not do that. I had to fight Ganon again, and all his cheap shots. Thankfully, my game has a version of the ocarina. So I was able to keep going back and changing history, that sort of thing. But I can tell you one thing, I did not prevent anything. Ganon was here. You were just sleeping. Okay? Zelda? Okay? Since they could not sacrifice me in their final rite, no, they sacrificed themselves. The powers of darkness could only revive a mindless, raging Ganon. Yeah, something like that. Your power, wisdom, and courage were able to prevent Twin Rover's plan to resurrect Ganon. Again, no. Very no. Now hope and peace can return to the hearts of the people. Thank you. You are a true hero. Let us return to the others. Oh no! The castle is crumbling now that the powers of Shadow wane. We must get out of here. Oh no! What do we do? I don't know! Oh. We're being rescued by the power of a drunk. I think you did it, Ane. Yes. I'm so proud. Sorry, one I always get a little bit of something in my throat when I've just woken up. Sorry about that. I'm so proud of you, Ane. Leave this to me. Oh, he's actually doing something for a change. Okay. Hey! We won! We finished the game! See, Ane, I have managed to help, too. Yeah, barely. Thank you, I guess. I often help myself to a bottle of gin, but yes, I helped you this time. Yes, haha. See, even an old fool like me can save the day. Does anyone know where I put my brandy? Welcome back, Ane. Now all is finished. Din's hopping mad. I knew you would find a way, Ane. Let us dance together again. Abso-freaking-lutely. Gorons, Sabrosians, they can eat my ass. But I will dance with Din every day of the week. Princess Zelda, I'm glad to see you return safely. Ane, you were all I expected. I always believed in you. Ane, the 3 triangles on your left hand symbolize power, wisdom, and courage. This is the mark of the hero who is fated to appear when peace crumbles in Hyrule. With the essences of nature and time, and the courage you possess, you have fought back the powers of evil. The guidance of the Triforce has made you into this legendary hero. Thank you, Ane. Oh, she got a little bit close. Oh, I got a kiss on the cheek. Oh, I got a kiss. I got a kiss from Zelda. And a crushed spine from Impa. The Legend of Zelda. Oracle of Seasons. It is done, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Din! Look, she's dancing! Oh, I love Din. She's great. Could be a draining kiss. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Good grief. Oh, she got a loaf of bread in a paper bag. Oh, that's adorable. The wiggling thing is dancing too. He is. He is indeed. So Nehru likes bread. I'm okay with this. Adorable characters in anime should always like bread. It's Moosh, and he's got bananas. And Dylan. The swimming armadillo. And it's Ricky. Oh no. Ow. Oh, we're having a race, are we? Okay, let's have a race. Let's go. Oh, look at that. That is gorgeous. It's amazing what you can do when you know what, you know, when you know how to use the hardware, you know? The sky needs twin moons? I think it says Star Wars? Well, that was a really interesting game. Let's quickly just go over the both of them. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. We'll do this very, very quickly. Okay? So, there were a lot of things I did like about Oracle of Ages. I know I've been giving it some crap since we played it. But I'll be honest, there's a lot about Oracle of Ages that when I stop and I think back at the things that we did, what we played, I really did enjoy a lot of my time in Oracle of Ages. Unfortunately, there's a lot of that game which is just... I don't want to say... It feels incomplete. It feels like there should be more to it. You know, the map is a lot smaller than in Oracle of Seasons. A bunch of the controls, like the mermaid tail, that's not good. The tapping, I don't like that at all. And then you've got stuff like the mermaid dungeon, which was just so bad. It was a good concept, but a terrible execution. And just generally, that game felt like it didn't have any respect for your time. There was too much trolling. But there was a lot I still enjoyed about it. I did enjoy a lot of my experience in Oracle of Ages. Oh, the Triforce turned into birds. Wait, so... I'm leaving Holodrum now? Look, I'm on the boat. I need to get a screenshot. I need to get a screenshot before I forget. There we go. Link's Awakening will be the next one, yeah. Alright, so that's right, my thoughts on Oracle of Ages. There's a lot about it. I really enjoyed the storytelling in Oracle of Ages. Actually, you know, let's just head over to chatting. Alright, there we go. I really enjoyed the story in Oracle of Ages, and I liked the way the story was presented. I liked the way that the characters, it wasn't the standard Zelda, go here, do this dungeon, go here, do this dungeon, go here, do that dungeon, go here, do that dungeon. I mean, it kind of was, in a way, but the way the story was presented was different, because you had, Ralph, Rufus, Rupert, Richard. No, he definitely isn't Richard. You had Ralph, and like, he was running around doing things, and he'd come and he would tell you, oh, I just went over here, or I'm gonna go over there, you do this, you know. So there was, even though it was a very similar story, it was sequential in a way. It still felt like there was more to it, because you had different perspectives of the world that you were being told. You had the Maku tree telling you, oh, hey, you should go do this next. You had Ralph telling you, hey, if you want to come with me and let's do this. You had Impa saying, oh, you should come back here, or you need to go there. Sometimes Impa would tell you what to do. And then later on you had Nehru also, like, giving you her 2 cents on the world as well. So it felt different. It felt like it was being conveyed differently. It wasn't so straightforward as, okay, Link, now do this. Oracle of Seasons, I don't... Even though I've played them back to back and I've called this playlist Oracle of Ages and Seasons, Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages are vastly different games. And I feel like that Oracle of Seasons got the majority of the development time. We talked about this when I first started playing, because the first dungeon, the Gnarled Root, is essentially the first dungeon from Legend of Zelda. And what I feel like happened was they created, or they started working on a Legend of Zelda remake, which we know is true. I just want, you know, it's not just a theory. A game theory. I can't be sued for this anymore. It wasn't just a theory, it was actually the truth, you know? Capcom were working on, or not Capcom, not strictly Capcom, there was a different development team. Let me just... It's a different development team, Flagship, that's who it was, Flagship. They technically work under Capcom, but the development team is called Flagship. So Flagship started work on a Legend of Zelda remake, but they realized in order to bring the Legend of Zelda game that they were making up to a more modern standard, adding more story, adding side quests and stuff like that, they realized as they were going through that they were making a very different game. And so they approached Shigeru Miyamoto and said, hey look, I know we were planning on making a remake of Legend of Zelda, but we want to do our own thing. And shockingly, for all the bad press that Miyamoto gets these days, saying that he's a very strict boss, he was happy to do that. He was quite content that they wanted to do their own thing. He was enthusiastic for them to do that. So it seems to me, though, that Oracle of Seasons took the bulk of what they were making when they made a Legend of Zelda remake, and it became Oracle of Seasons. Because there is so much more in Oracle of Seasons than there is in Oracle of Ages. Like I said, the map is bigger. There's more things to discover. There's more stuff to explore. There's lots of little caves with old men, just like the original Legend of Zelda. A lot of the bosses that you see in the original Legend of Zelda are here in Oracle of Seasons. And it just feels like they went, okay, we're going to take this and we're going to make this Oracle of Seasons. And then Oracle of Ages kind of got the rest, you know? What was left, the table scraps. And while they managed to pull it off in the story department, Oracle of Ages really fell flat in a lot of ideas when it came to execution. Execution of the story, conveyance of the story, the way the story is told, the story, the fact that there is a story was great. But the way that you played certain parts, the way that the dungeons were laid out, it just felt like it was unfinished. It felt rushed in certain places. I especially have to say about Mermaid Cave. The fact, and this is really important, the fact that the teleporter takes you to a midpoint in the dungeon that you never go back into. Come on. Really? Why? Why did you do that? It really felt like it was like a problem there. It does seem like two separate teams worked on it. It does feel like two separate teams worked on it, and to a certain extent there was two teams, but ultimately it was just the one team. It was kind of like the one team split into to try and work on both of them. It was originally done so that they could work on 3, you know? They wanted to get 3 games out in the series, but they never could get it to work. So instead they reduced it to just the 2. And this is the thing. This is the weird thing. From what I have read, from what I've looked into, it wasn't actually Oracle of Secrets that got scrapped. Which you would think, you know? Oh, hang on. Oracle of Secrets is the one that never released. Or the Seed of Courage, or whatever people are calling it. Seed of Courage is kind of like the unofficial term for it, but more likely it was going to be Oracle of Secrets. Or possibly Oracle of Secrets. Let's just call it that, because that's what Furore calls herself in this game. Oracle of Secrets wasn't actually the one that got scrapped. Because according to the design specs, when they announced that they were doing this, back in 2000, they already had the next the game was time based, and that was going to be Oracle of Secrets, or whatever I end up calling. And it was supposed to have revolved around different times of day. Not different seasons, different times of day. And that was going to be the green one. That was going to be the green game. Those mechanics were then used to make Oracle of Ages. And it went between 2 different time periods. Rather than using the time of day mechanic that they had been working on, they instead adapted that to be a different ages, you know, the Oracle of Ages, making it a bit more separated, 100 years separated between one time period and another. And one of the theories is that what they did is they basically took the time mechanic that they've already built for Oracle of Secrets, and all they did was remove 2 of them. So you've got the daytime, which is the present, and you've got the evening, which is the past. And the reason that they think that it was the evening that they used to make the past is because for some reason, in the past, it's eternally dusk. Now, isn't that interesting? Everything is red. Everything is like yeah, like sepia tone. But it's not really sepia tone. It's more of a red. It's a warm color, like sunset. So that's really interesting, isn't it? There's a fan game being made called Legend of Zelda Oracle Secret. Oh, nice. Oh, I might have to check that out then. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll go find that. So that's the reason why we have Oracle of Ages and Seasons. And surprisingly, it wasn't Oracle of Ages that was it wasn't actually Oracle of Secrets that was scrapped. It was their original concept for Oracle of Ages that was scrapped, and then they transferred their gameplay that they designed for Oracle of Secrets to become Ages. And then they made Furore the Oracle of Secrets, and, you know, Nehru and Din in Ages and Seasons. And when I listened to that, it all made sense. Because Oracle of Seasons never got changed. Well, it did. It went from being a Legend of Zelda remake into Oracle of Seasons. The original Oracle of Ages was scrapped. Oracle of Secrets became Oracle of Ages. And then they had to rework and retool the game for it to work as Oracle of Ages. That's why Oracle of Ages sometimes feels unfinished. Because it was restarted twice. That's why it feels unfinished. That's why some things feel, okay, that's a good draft, but let's retool this for the final product. You know? It feels like there's a lot of good ideas that they haven't worked into the game particularly well. And that is often the case when someone has to remake a game or restart the development process, and now you've got less time to do it in. Like I said, they started off as a Legend of Zelda remake. Then they said, let's make 3 games. So that was the first restart. Most of the stuff that was in the remake became Oracle of Seasons, and they made Oracle of Ages and Secrets. They were working on those simultaneously, and then they scrapped the idea for Oracle of Ages and retooled Oracle of Secrets into Oracle of Ages. That was the second restart. So it makes perfect sense how mechanically Oracle of Ages doesn't feel as confident, as good to play as Oracle of Seasons does. And then you've got this whole extra bit at the end that they added on, you know. The story of the resurrection of Ganon, it's a little bit rushed. I feel like there may have even been plans to add an extra dungeon. I couldn't find any information on that. I didn't look into anything about the final fight, but one thing that I did see people commenting on time and time again, it felt like the final fight was rushed. It felt like there should have been another dungeon in between, because you just go from boss fight to boss fight to boss fight to boss fight. Just one after another. Onox. Onox as a dragon. Twin Rover. Ganon. It just... There's nowhere for you to heal. There's nowhere for you to refresh. There's nowhere for you to stop. And that's a big deal. Like I've mentioned, it's a Game Boy. There's certain design paradigms that go into building Game Boy games, and that is, can you feel satisfied sitting down and playing for 10-15 minutes? There's no way in hell that you're going to do all of that in 10-15 minutes. It's just not going to happen. Even if you know how to fight, it's still not going to happen. So it does feel like that's an attached thing. A thing they just kind of stuck on at the end because they wanted there to be more. The fact that they lit 2 flames and then the other one was lit just by the kidnap of Zelda, that seems a bit... I don't know, it seems a bit convenient, doesn't it? I can understand Zelda being the sacrifice to resurrect Ganon, but Zelda, being simply the kidnap of Zelda being the cause of the final flame lighting, after everything it took to get the other 2 flames to light, seems a little convenient. But, so, yeah, that's a lot of... Like, it explains a lot to me why I feel the way I do about this game. So. Oh, I'm sitting funny. Sorry. Sorry, what I should say is, the way I feel about these games. I felt like there was a lot of good story in Oracle of Ages, but the mechanics weren't necessarily very well fleshed out. On the other hand, I think Oracle of Seasons is the other way around. There's not a lot of story in this one. It's just go from here to here to here to here. But the mechanics are really fleshed out. You know? Like I said, there's a lot more exploration. There's a lot more finding little things around the world. So, it's like they complement each other. And that meaning, you know, complete. You know, they complete each other. Because, yeah. And I think that, for me, Oracle of Seasons was the better of the two. I genuinely really enjoyed Oracle of Seasons. I think there was like one dungeon that was a little bit cheap. And then those fights at the end are a little bit much. Because it is one after another, after another, after another. And, boss rushes aren't bad if you know how to fight them, you know? A boss rush in Mega Man, for example, is really, really good because you've already fought all of the Robot Masters once, right? So, knowing what their weakness is, you can switch to that weapon, use it, and then move on, you know? They're a lot easier to fight the second time around. What you're dealing with at the end of Oracle of Seasons / Oracle of Ages, like at the end of the linked game, is a boss rush where you've never fought the bosses before. You've never fought those bosses before. You gotta fight Onox, and Onox is a you don't necessarily know how to fight him. You attack him with all your weapons, nothing really happens. You discover that you can hurt him with a spin attack. Okay. Then he pulls out Din, and you've got to attack him without hitting Din. Okay. Then he becomes a dragon, and you've got to jump on his hand and attack the gem on his forehead. The only reason I got that was because I remembered that from another game that I played years and years and years ago. That there was a fight, there was a boss fight where you had to jump on the hand, and the hand would take you to the face to attack the face. And I thought to myself, it's going to be like that, isn't it? So that was that. Then he's got like he drops the fire at you, he throws the fireballs, the energy balls at you. A lot of this you can kind of work around, but it's unlikely that you're gonna finish that fight in your first try. If you've never played the game before, it's unlikely that you will finish that fight in your first try. That's not too bad, it's the final boss, it's acceptable. But then you have to fight Twin Rover. No healing. Twin Rover isn't particularly... She doesn't convey the fight very well. Look how long I was fighting her because I thought I was dealing damage. And I just wasn't. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Your first time playing through, you might not even... Like, how many times did I have to play that before I figured out why they were giving me berries? Or seeds? It wasn't because I didn't think to use seeds. I did think to use seeds. I thought of using the fire seeds on the ice version Twin Rover. But it didn't do any damage. I tried using the Mystic Seeds, but it didn't do any damage. I tried using the Whirlwind Seeds, but it didn't do any damage. So it didn't make sense to me why seeds were dropping when you killed the fire geese. To me, it just seemed like, oh, maybe that's just in there so that, you know, if you give a monster a pool of drops so that hearts are rarer. You know, maybe the bats drop seeds so that you don't get hearts all the time. And that's where my thought process was. Up until the point where King J said that it shouldn't have taken this long. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, there's got to be something else then. And it was only by accident that I used the seeds at that moment. I didn't even realize that she was stunned. I thought that was just a part of her transformation sequence. So the conveyance of that fight isn't great. If she was flickering, if she was flashing to show that she was stunned, I would get it. I probably would have gotten it straight away. But because she just stood there, you know, just hovered there, I had no idea that she was weak. I didn't know that she was damaged. Maybe if she dropped to her knees, that she dropped to the floor. If that was conveyed better, I would have thought to try something else. But at the time, I was convinced that using seeds didn't do anything. And then at last, you've got Ganon. Now, Ganon was really easy in the sense that he didn't have a lot of HP. But he was really difficult in the fact that his combat cycle was so different every single time. It started off with just a dash attack, which you can't block. Then it's a fireball attack, which scatters in different directions, which you can't block. Not to mention the fact that if he just stands on top of you, you take damage. And even though you can block him standing on top of you, if you pass through him, or if he passes through you, and you get forced out the back of him, you're receiving damage because your shield is facing the wrong way. So it's possible, not necessarily to get stuck inside Ganon, but you get affected by Ganon being on top of you, rather than just getting pushed back normally. That's not great. Then you've got, he does that attack that looks like he's charging up an attack, like a Kamehameha, but he stomps the ground, locking you in place so that he can hit you with it. Yeah, that's easy to avoid the second time, not the first time. And then finally, his biggest trick, throwing you into a room where all your controls are backwards. That's cheap. That's something that we, even in the both games, Ages and Seasons, we didn't have to do that once. That was a completely new mechanic for an already difficult boss thrown at you right at the very end. I'm all for difficult bosses, but that was cheap. That was just flicking the, literally just flipping the switch on you. Literally just flipping the controls. Ganon's got some new hacks in this game. Yeah, essentially. Essentially, yeah. So I feel like, while I acknowledge that final bosses should be hard, they definitely should be. There's definitely got to be a level of difficulty. There's also got to be a sense of finality, a sense of closure and completion. A final boss should test you on everything that you've learned throughout the rest of the game. That is where a final boss is the final exam. And imagine you were going to school and you took maths, English, science, I don't know, French, because I had to take French, and IT, right? Those were your classes: maths, English, science, French, and IT. And then for the end of year, you had 6 exams. And the 6 exams were English, maths, science, French, IT, and social studies, or psychology. That's essentially what happened here. and that's kind of rough. That's a little bit difficult. And there's nothing wrong with a boss, a final boss, having their own mechanics, you know, adding a little something, a little bit of zest, a little bit of flavor. So, you know, if the final boss was English, maths, science, French, IT, and statistics, which is kind of like maths, or literature, which is kind of like English, or word processing, which is a little bit of IT, you know? That would be fine, but not a completely different subject that you've never studied at all, that you had no idea was coming, right? It's like you get to the end of the year and you sit down and your exams are in German, right? It's not a good feeling. You don't feel accomplished because you have no idea what you just said. And I kind of feel like that's what happened here at the end. I feel like that was kind of cheap. It felt like it was designed for you to fail. Not designed to be a challenge, designed to catch you off guard, and designed to make you fail. And that's not good. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good when it comes to the player experiencing that. Because you've already got low HP. Like I said, you've been fighting these bosses back to back to back to back. You've probably already used up your potion if you had one. And then right at the very end, they throw in a controller switch. You know, a flip of all your controls. Something that has been ingrained into you for not just the entirety of this video game, but the entirety of every video game you've ever played. Every top-down 2D video game you've ever played. It's ingrained in you that pressing up goes up, pressing down goes down, left goes left, and right goes right. And in a high-stress situation, a final boss, they flip the controls on you. That isn't difficulty. That is bullshit. That is a complete disrespect of the time you have spent getting to that point. And it's doubly a problem for me, right? And I'm probably not the only one, because I've mentioned this before. I've got dyslexia, which you know, the more I read video games on stream, the better I feel like I've gotten at reading. And because I've like forced myself to read faster, I feel like I'm really getting not getting over. I'm never going to be truly done and not going to have dyslexia in the future, that sort of thing. But it does force you to try harder, to work harder at overcoming that problem, overcoming that challenge. And it's the reason why I stumble over certain words and things that come up in the thing. But I'm also diagnosed with a illness called dyspraxia. Now, dyslexia, lexicon, lexia, words, right? Dyslexia, words. You're not very good at words. There you go, dyslexia, easy. Dyspraxia, you're not very good at doing. And specifically, what dyspraxia affects is hand-eye coordination. So, I didn't learn to ride a bike until I was around 9 or 10. I was told by my doctor that I would never learn to catch a ball. And he was right. He was right. And of course, it affects spatial awareness in things like video games. Video games is actually really good for people with dyspraxia because it teaches your brain how to maneuver in a 3D or 2D environment using your hands. It's wonderful. It's like a it's like therapy for dyspraxia. But you know what isn't? Flipping the controls. That's not therapy. That's stressful. Your brain, or at very least my brain, literally has no idea what to do in that situation. Literally. My brain just goes, I give up. That's a wall that my brain can't overcome. My brain just can't do it. So, yeah. That was difficult. That was mean, as Kiko said there. And it is. And it's not, I'm not gonna, you know, sit back and go, I don't have to get good because I've got a disability. You know, I'm not using it as an excuse, but I'm explaining why that is a problem for me. Flip controls in a puzzle room is one thing. In a final boss fight of the whole game, yeah, that's cruel. I agree. I agree. I can handle flipped controls in a less of a stress-free environment. In a stress-free environment. In an environment where I'm literally just like, oh, I see, the controls are backwards. I can deal with that. It gives me a moment to realize what's happening and adjust as best I can. In a stressful environment, like a boss fight that I've already got low HP on and I'm trying my best to survive so that I don't have to do all this all over again because the time is coming to the end of the stream, which we've now gone over by a significant amount. That's stressful, and my brain just can't make the adjustment. It just can't. So I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm explaining why that is difficult for me, and why that can be a problem for some people. Overall, though, and yeah, this is the part where I get to repeat myself a billion times over. Overall, I thought that these games were pretty good. The only reason I say overall they were pretty good is because, like I said, Ages, not so much. Seasons, bloody brilliant. I loved Seasons. The way that the gameplay was so on point in Seasons was amazing. And I really liked the story of Ages, but unfortunately, story is something that comes and goes. Gameplay is there the entire way through. So Seasons definitely gets high praise from me. It goes right up to the, not to the very top of my list, but it is at the top of my Zelda list. And Oracle of Ages, unfortunately, is further down the bottom. It's down with like Triforce Heroes, which isn't that great, honestly. It's nowhere near like as bad as, let's say, and that's another thing to take into consideration as well. We're talking about Zelda games. In my list of Legend of Zelda games that goes from Link to the Past or Twilight Princess, depending upon the day, all the way down to Triforce Heroes, which is fun in its own way, but it's not a particularly good Zelda. They're still Zelda games. You know? Even the worst, excluding Wand of Gamelon, Faces of Evil, and Zelda's Adventure, which is another game on the the 3D, yeah, on the Panasonic thing. One of them. Excluding those 3 games, which are mostly crap, except for Wand of Gamelon. I did like Wand of Gamelon more than Faces of Evil. Yeah. Yeah, aside from that, when it comes to Zelda games, even the weakest Zelda game is still a really good game. You know? Just because King Zora called you a mermaid? Yeah, absolutely. How dare he misgender me? Okay. So, yeah. Short, Oracle of Ages, good story, lackluster in the mechanics department. Oracle of Seasons, I loved it. I genuinely did. It's a fantastic game. I'm glad that they ended up not just making a Legend of Zelda remake, because Oracle of Seasons is genuinely a fantastic game. And I would love to come back and play that again in the future. I would very much so love for them to remake these games and fix some of those little issues in the same way that they fixed those issues in Link's Awakening. Because Link's Awakening for the Switch, you know, that's got a shield button. Your shield is always on. Hallelujah. You know? Your sword is always on B, and then you've got 2 buttons for your items. Thank goodness for that. That's a really good adaptation from Link's Awakening to Link's Awakening Deluxe, right? And I would love to see these games get that treatment. I want to see Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, and maybe even a 3rd game added to the trilogy. Completing the trilogy, you know? Completing the trilogy. Let's have an Oracle of Ages, Seasons, and Secrets. Or whatever you want to call the 3rd one. Because I think the foundation here for both of the foundation for both of these games are incredible. These could be some of the best Zelda games. They just needed another run through with the draft comb, you know? Straighten out some kinks. Hit it with a hammer a couple of times, you know? I'm not here to kink shame, but wow, you've got a lot of them. So I think that's something that could you know, both Ages and Seasons could definitely benefit from a remake. But maybe Ages could benefit a little bit more than Seasons, because they could fix some of those problems. They could throw in a few more secrets. They could throw in some extra exploration. They could make Ages... They could give Ages more time, and more time in the oven, you know, to make it into a better game. Unfortunately, I do feel like if they were to do that, it would be a straight remake, the same way they did with Link's Awakening, except for some button replacement. Like, Link's Awakening doesn't have a lot of major changes to the gameplay or to the story. It's just Link's Awakening in a 3D engine, which could be fine. But I do think that I do think that Ages really could do with a little bit of a new coat of paint on the way through, you know? But that is it. That is the end of Oracle of Ages and Seasons. We have reached the end of this duology. And I am genuinely sad that it's not a trilogy. I can only begin to imagine what Oracle of Secrets might have been. And do you know what? It's probably a good thing that it's not a trilogy, only in the sense that if I feel like Ages was rushed, how bad would it be if there were 2 more games to make? That would have been really rushed. That would have been pretty bad, probably. So, on one hand, it's a shame we didn't get a 3rd one. On the other hand, I'm so glad that we got what we did. And it would have been nice if maybe these games were released like a year apart. Maybe if they released Oracle of Seasons, and then a year later Oracle of Ages, and a year later Oracle of Secrets. That would have been cool. They could, at very least, they would be able to say, oh, this is the correct order in which you play them, and that would have made making the passwords easier to use. I'm an ideas guy, right? I'm not practical. I can't make my own games, but I've got some ideas. And maybe that would have been better, because it would have given Oracle of Ages a little bit more time in the oven, and it would have given everyone a little bit more time to make the 3rd game. And we would have 3 excellent Zeldas. So yeah. I hope you've enjoyed watching the Legend of Zelda streams so far. So, the next Zelda game that we're going to play, like I said, is going to be Link's Awakening. But it's not going to be Link's Awakening DX. It's not going to be the Switch version of Link's Awakening. We're going to be playing the Game Boy trilogy. So the Link's Awakening we're going to be playing is the Game Boy version. Or Game Boy Color version, actually. Rather than playing the most up-to-date version. And the reason for that is simply because I wanted to play these games as they were when they were released. I've played Link's Awakening. I played it on stream when we were still over on Twitch. And that might be something that I may be able to re-release as well, around about the same time. But, what we're going to be doing next is Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Color. Now, I don't know whether I want to just go into Link's Awakening, though, or whether I want to switch to a different game first. Do something else for a little bit. I think I want to do something else for a little bit. Rather than, you know, bogging myself down in these Game Boy games and, you know, getting bored or getting tired of them, I think I'm going to try something else in between. So, next week, we probably won't be playing Link's Awakening. We'll play something else, but it's not going to be like a big long thing. I'm not going to play like Final Fantasy X or something like that. I'm going to play something different next week, and then the week after we'll play Link's Awakening. So just so I've got a little bit of a break in between, you know. These two games are definitely games I wanted to play back to back, and I'm glad that I did. But moving forward, we're going to do something else, and then we'll do Link's Awakening. I hope you're okay with that. I hope you don't mind, because I do need to take a little bit of a break here and there. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I do want to do... Actually, do you know what? I've got more demos to go. So maybe I'll do a demos day next week. Yeah, you know what? I'll do a demos day next week. And then I'll find something else for the other day. What could I do? Anyone have any suggestions for like a one-off game for one day? Like something that's like pick up and play? That's not going to require me to spend the next few weeks playing the same game. If anyone's got any suggestions for like one-off things, I could play more HoloCure, Breath of Fire. Yeah, absolutely, Breath of Fire. That's definitely a 4-hour game right there. We could play Breath of Fire all in one day. Yep. Hyrule Warriors? No, we got okay, Hyrule Warriors is on my list of things I'm going to be playing in the future. So, the way I've got it planned out is that I'm probably going to play... I'm probably going to do... sorry, not Oracle of Ages. We just played Oracle of Seasons. I'm probably going to do... take a week off from Zelda next week. Then we'll do Link's Awakening. Then we'll play... I want to play Final Fantasy X. So, I'm thinking of playing Final Fantasy X after Link's Awakening. And then we're gonna do Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I do want to play Hyrule Warriors, but honestly, Hyrule Warriors is probably better off on a day. Like a Saturday. I could start doing Saturdays again. That might be a thing. I could do Saturdays again. If I started doing Saturdays again, I could definitely fit in Hyrule Warriors. I don't think Hyrule Warriors is like a main game though. It is very, very long. Like, if you want to do 100% of the content, there's a lot. There is so much to do in Hyrule Warriors. But for like the main story, it's pretty short. And the gameplay is really fun. I really enjoy the Warriors games. So we could definitely do a Warriors game. I think I wouldn't do it on a Tuesday and Friday though. Breath of Fire is another game though that I do want to play. I played the original Breath of Fire. I have the Game Boy Advance port. Breath of Fire 2 is a game that I've never played, and I really want to play Breath of Fire 2. That's kind of a big one for me. I used to get Nintendo Magazine, and one of the there's a couple of magazines that I've got which are probably some of the most well-used magazines, and those are the Breath of Fire ones, specifically Breath of Fire 2, because I loved the character designs. I loved the way the world looked. I used to read the guide over and over again. I try to avoid like spoilers and things, so I don't know anything about the story. Even back then, when I was younger, I knew not to spoil myself. But I would just look at these pages over and over and over again. I wanted to play Breath of Fire 2. The characters looked so cool. And I never did. We were never able to find it. Like, I know other people who had Breath of Fire 2 in the UK, but at the time, we just couldn't find it anywhere. The main place that we would go to buy games at that time, there was an EB Games and a game store. So in the UK, you guys, like in the US, it's GameStop. In the UK, GameStop is just called Game. Just Game. And we had another company called Electronics Boutique, who eventually were also bought by GameStop. In Australia, GameStop bought Electronics Boutique, and it just became EB Games. So in Australia, EB Games was the game shop. In the UK, EB Games shut down, and Game became the main video game shop. But they're both GameStop. It's a little confusing, but yeah. So, back then, during the SNES era, there was an EB Games, there was a Game, Toys R Us, obviously, and some other stores, like you'd have like a Target and a Walmart. We'd have some stores like that in the UK, like Woolworths. Back in the day, Woolworths was a grocery store, which is hilarious. But Woolworths used to sell video games, and we never found Breath of Fire 2. It was like it never existed in my little part of the world. The places that I could go to buy video games wasn't there, which sucks. Because as a kid, I would have been introduced to, let's think. Hang on a second. So, Breath of Fire 2 released in 1994. The first JRPG I ever played was Final Fantasy VII. Which was 3 years later. That was my first JRPG. I would have known about JRPGs way earlier if I'd actually been able to find Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2 would be my, my staple RPG. It would be my first RPG. The one that really got me into JRPGs. But it wasn't. The first JRPG I ever played was Final Fantasy VII, and after playing Final Fantasy VII, I went back and played all the other ones. Because I remember there being a big thing in, like, UK magazines. Final Fantasy VII? Oh, but where's 1 through 6? Oh, they don't even exist. Yeah, they did. They do. They absolutely did. I remember there being, like, people trying to say, it's called Final Fantasy VII because there's 7 characters. And, like, when you stop and think about it, it's like, there's more than 7 characters. There's more than 7 characters. What are you on about? But there are all kinds of things. It's like, people were so uninformed at the time. Even the people that should have been informed weren't. You know? And, yeah, I remember when Final Fantasy VII came out in the UK, and my friend played it, and I saw him playing it for the first time. I immediately became obsessed. It was like, oh my goodness. This game. These characters. It gave me the same sort of feeling as I got from reading the magazine about Breath of Fire 2. And then it's like all the materia that really tickled my collector, you know, the collector part of my brain is like, wait, little crystal balls? I need to get all of them. I need all the little crystal balls to be able to do all the magic. I'm not going to be able to live unless I get all the crystal balls. I need them. I require them. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII was my first JRPG, but I wish it was Breath of Fire 2. I wish it were Breath of Fire 2. The other thing, which the other game which I almost became my first JRPG in a way, it's a lot more of a blurry, you know, it sits in the gray area between a Zelda and a JRPG, and that is The Secret of Evermore. That was another one that I used to read in magazines all the time. I used to look at guides and look at the screenshots and everything. I was obsessed. I needed to play Breath of Fire 2, and I needed to play Secret of Evermore. I recently, and when I say recently, I mean in the past 5 years, bought Secret of Evermore. I have never played it yet. So that's another game that's on my list of things that I want to play. I think I played like the first 5 minutes of the game just to get a feel for it, and that's when I discovered that it's closer to a JRPG than a Zelda, because I thought it was a Zelda game, or a Zelda-like game, not actually Zelda. But yeah. Hang on a minute. Wait. Why? Why are you being like this? My PC is being a pain. Oh no. What are you doing? Ah, got it. I got ha 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 ha. Sorry, I was trying to get my my window from my browser window from the second screen, which is currently covered in the game. But yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's it. I think that's the end right there. The PC's telling you it should be retired. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is time for my PC to go. It's also time for me to go, unfortunately. So, yeah. I hope you've enjoyed watching my playthrough of Legend of Zelda Oracle games. I hope you've enjoyed watching me suffer and struggle and get frustrated at tapping the damn button to swim. And I hope that you will join me for the next games, wherever they may be. Because... oh, ow, that hurt. But yeah, if you've got any ideas for something, something short to play, something quick, like 1 stream or 2 streams perhaps, something that we could do, let me know if you've got any ideas for something like that, because that's currently where I'm at. I want to do something else next week just to break up the Zelda games. Always ready for more Zelda? Yeah, exactly. But I want that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to break up the Zelda games. I want to put something in between them. So, if you got any ideas for something else, something that we can do in the next stream. And will literally just be the next stream. Yeah. Hyrule Warriors isn't a bad idea, actually. The only problem is, if I was to start playing Hyrule Warriors on... Let's say I play Hyrule Warriors on Tuesday next week. One, that's another Zelda, so it doesn't really fit my, you know, giving it a break. Requirement. But, if I were to do Hyrule Warriors next week, I don't know when I would come back to it. So it'd kind of just be just one stream on its own for a while. So probably not the best idea. But I do like that idea. I do want to play Hyrule Warriors again. Can play Berserk? Oh, I could play Berserk. I have been playing... I started playing Berserk again recently, but I seem to have fallen off. I reached... I'm still number 9 in the world, right? I'm still the 9th highest ranking player in the world when it comes to Berserk. But, I seem to have fallen off. I can't even reach my previous score. So, yeah. It's been a while since I've played, so that would be a big reason as to why. But I think that might be a good idea. It might be a good idea to play some Berserk on stream. So maybe a demo day and Berserk? I could do that. I definitely want to do a demo day. Demo day is definitely something I want to do. After the last stream, after the last demo day that we did, I discovered a game that I was just absolutely shocked at. So I immediately downloaded the demo, and I'm looking forward to playing that on stream. I imagine it's going to be pretty long, the demo, but still, I want to give it a shot. I want to see if I can at least play some of this demo on stream. I'm not going to spoil what it is, though. But I definitely want to do another demo stream. So we'll do that one on Tuesday. I'll do a demo day on Tuesday. And then on Friday we'll play Berserk. And the week after that we'll do Link's Awakening. Yeah, we'll start on Link's Awakening. That sounds good. That sounds like it works. That fills up my time. And, I'm thinking of getting back to doing Saturdays. I know I already mentioned it, but, I'm just not having much luck right now when it comes to writing scripts. I just can't... I've kind of hit a brick wall when it comes to writing. So, rather than trying to force myself through that, I might just go back to doing some Saturday streams again. We're gonna be doing Saturday stream this week because we're gonna be playing Super Mario Kart 8. Super Mario Kart 8? No, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So if you want to join us for some Mario Kart on our community race day, come join us again tomorrow, and we're gonna be playing some Mario Kart. We're gonna be doing a few hours of racing, and then like an hour of battle mode at the end. So do consider joining us for that one. There's been more and more people, like, every time we've done these community days. There's been more people turning up, which is great. I'm really happy about that. I'm a little bit concerned about doing... See, because talking about doing Saturdays again, one of the things that I was thinking was that we could do Community Race Day every other week. But I feel like it would get old very quickly if we were playing Mario Kart every fortnight. It's the reason that we're doing it monthly, or every 4 weeks. Because I was a little bit concerned that fortnightly would be a little bit too much, you know? Could do Minecraft if it wasn't for... Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, Tim. It's been overturned. I won. I got the DMCA overturned. That's done. So, I think for Minecraft, I want to play Minecraft on Wednesdays. But again, I still need to get a new PC before I can play Minecraft. I think in the future, like we're playing Stardew Valley now, I'm still very happy to be playing Stardew Valley. I want to play Stardew Valley. But when we get, when I get a new PC, it's not your PC, you can't have it, comrade. When I get a new PC, I'm gonna probably do Stardew Valley and Minecraft alternating Wednesdays. I think that's what I want to do. I think what we'll do is for Saturday, it'll just be the same game every Saturday, except for on the community race day. That'll be Mario Kart, but every other day will be another game. Like, one of the games I've been saying for ages that I want to play again is Ion Fury. And Ion Fury is a really good game, and I want to play it. But I don't know if it would necessarily work out best as a Tuesday and Friday stream, like a featured stream. Or if it would be better off as a secondary stream, like on a Saturday or something. So I think that like the really big games like Legend of Zelda's, Final Fantasies, they're the games I want to play on Tuesdays and Fridays. But maybe we can do Ion Fury on Saturdays once I get a new PC. So that'd be fun. And then we can pick and choose like what's the side game that I want to play this week or for the next few weeks. I think with Ion Fury, I could probably knock it out in about 4 or 5 streams. So yeah. And the other thing as well is, if I had actually thought ahead, if I'd actually planned this out, if I had actually, you know, put my brain into gear and considered the way this works, we could have been playing Final Fantasy X right now and playing the Game Boy Zeldas on Saturdays. Because they really, but then again, they've been 8 streams each. This is stream number 8 for Oracle of Seasons. So maybe not. Maybe doing it on Tuesday and Friday is a good one. Good idea. We've gotten through a lot of games so far, so that's good. Anyway, I do think that this is the end for the stream. Like I said, I hope you've enjoyed watching Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. I hope you've enjoyed watching this stream. I'm very grateful to everyone who has been joining us these past few weeks. Our numbers have been going up, and we're currently on 662 subscribers. Wow. That hasn't really moved in the past few days. Just realized that's pretty much the same as what it was a few days ago. Oh well. I think I've probably come to the end of my promotional period, so I need to get started on another promotion. I might leave it for a week and then set up another promotional next week or something like that. I'll do my promotionals alongside Zelda's. That'll work. That'll get lots of attention. Alright. Alrighty. And yeah, we're going to call this stream right there. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. I hope you have enjoyed this stream. I hope that you'll come back for more. Especially tomorrow. Tomorrow with our community race day. I'd love to see everyone there. Obviously, if literally everyone turns up tomorrow, I'm gonna have a bit of a problem. But I'm sure we can figure something out. And yeah, let's play some games together. This is what I was talking about before, you know? It's more than a number. Subscribers is more than a number. Currently, it's a number. But we want to try to convert that number into a community. Okay? We've been growing so quickly, I haven't been able to talk to people. I haven't gotten to know all of the new people who have joined. But one day I'm really genuinely hoping that you guys, that I'll get to chat with you, that we'll hang out, we'll play some video games, we'll play some Monster Hunter, we'll play some Mario Kart, we might play some GoldenEye. Why not? I've got an N64 controller now, I can play GoldenEye. Hey, that might be something to play. There you go. There's another game we can play. GoldenEye. So, yes, do come along tomorrow. Come and join us for some Mario Kart if you want to play some races, or you want to play some battle mode at the end. You're very, very welcome to join us. So I hope to see you all there. As always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.